Hello, hello, hello again, everybody. Here, I thought I wasn't gonna stream today. Yeah, I don't know why I picked GameCube demo music as the intro music today. I don't know, maybe I should have went with Danganronpa or something. I don't know. I'm just lazy. Hello, welcome to the stream. So, I heard about this game that I'm playing tonight a few days ago? Maybe last week? I forget when. It just sounded really interesting. Jackpot Crash Course. I don't really know anything about it. It took me longer than I like to admit to realize how to set it up because it's a windowed only game. I thought it was like an RPG Maker game. I think it is an RPG Maker game. It has that distinct windowed only view that a lot of them tend to have. So I had to figure out, I had to make like new source specifically for window only games. Figure out audio balancing for those. You can tell I still don't really do this all that often. But yeah, anyway. I think I'm just gonna go right ahead. Oh, right on a banger, too. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go right ahead and start playing. So let me just switch on over here. Sure, I have the game loading up because I had to do like test recordings to make sure this worked because the audio would pick up fine. The problem is because it's a window, you have to pick like window. Like window is a source, or a windowed source, and I already have one that I use for browser. Oh wait, real quick, I need to change content here. I was told violent graphic depictions, perhaps significant profanity, not necessarily gambling, despite what the title would tell you, at least I think. Yes. I was told violence, because I did boot this up at the very beginning just to, like, make sure everything worked, like I said. And I was given a very loud, well, not loud, but, like, very prominent warning. Hey, this is gonna be violent. So I have no idea what to expect. I know this is like a game in progress. Like, chapter 1 is out now, and then there's gonna be like future chapters later, and I know there's multiple endings. Because it's like, oh, you determine who dies in this. Oh, okay, it's coming on. There we go, okay. Apologies in advance for the aspect ratio. It is going to look kind of like this, because I don't know how to make this full screen. And even if I did, something tells me it probably would not look very good full screen. So, just a heads up, hey, please no spoilers if you've already played this in the past few days it's come out. If audio is weird, please shout at me in chat, because I need to do a much better job paying attention to chat. And without further ado, yeah, these are my options. There is no window option that I can see here. If there's a keyboard shortcut, I do not know it. I'm just fairly certain this is an RPG Maker game. It has that vibe. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. Let us begin. Again, if it's too loud or too quiet, because I'm audio decking this, because it's going to be loud. The intro is definitely very loud. Please let me know. Okay, here we go. I will attempt to do voices to the best of my ability. I do not expect quality here. There's been a huge spike in crime rates in recent years. Regulated, the levels of punishment have been upped to an extreme for everyone. Alright, just the ultimate deterrent, I see. This has caused most government-run prisons to be overpopulated, underfunded, and in horrible conditions. Prisoners with long sentences will often die of malnutrition or illness before their sentence is over. Right. But now they can apply to outsourced private companies that provide alternative forms of punishment. What do you mean by that? And this is the loud part. Yeah, like it said, there is going to be violence. There's probably going to be blood. If you are sensitive to those sorts of topics, you are advised to get out of the stream now. That is your one and only warning, because I do not know what is going to happen here. WASD for movement, space or the mouse to interact. Clickable images glow when hovering with mouse. Hit space to continue. Okay. I don't know what voices to give these people yet, but Eddie. Where in the hell? Ah. Right. And we got some very Silent Hill-ass music here. Okay. What is this? Item. We have no items. Info. Okay. Reason for imprisonment. Read. Sure. You know what you did. You know what? Fair. As you know. Can I... How do I leave? I don't have this card yet. How? 'Cause the button isn't buttoning. Are there controls? No. Okay. I don't think there's a way to leave this screen. I think I have to restart the game. So, yeah. Don't know what happened there. New game, okay. Let's hope that that doesn't happen again. Or that I remember to not go in that screen. Like, ever. Alright, graphic death, blood, gore, and violence. Okay, yeah. Like, okay, so, I lied. Now that's your last warning. Yeah, I am aware. Sirens, the police. I'm assuming I'm in jail. This would be the way to do it. Oh. Okay, so you can click. Okay. So I'm gonna save. Cool. Alright. Oh, I guess that's supposed to be a bed. I don't know why you'd walk over there to say that's a bed. No wonder my back's sore. They could have at least given me a mattress. Alright, let's look in the mirror. Looks like somebody else dressed as me. I definitely wasn't wearing this when they put me to sleep. What do you mean by that, buddy? System, okay, that's just the options menu. I know that. I guess it's time to go gambling, because all I know is that this is like gambling? Sort of? Not like actual gambling. The one that would get me in trouble. There's a cross carved into the wall. I did not click that. Something's written underneath. In hoc signo vinces. Latin, I'm guessing. Congrats, welcome to the show. Pull the lever. Hit the lever! I should have pulled up the clip from the Silent Hill pachinko machine that a certain YouTube game journalist question mark? I don't think they like that anymore. Anyway, let's hit that lever. We're the Brutal Bowl. You won Brutal Bowl. Hooray! I don't know if that's a good thing. A crowbar dispenses from the machine. Oh, that's louder than I would like that to be. You hesitantly pick it up when the slot machine swings outward, revealing a passage behind it. Okay. So, whatever this is... Okay, good luck. So I do... I gotta give this person a distinct voice. I'm bad at voices, excuse me. So I do have a partner! What? I thought you were a no-show. What took you so long? Well, whatever, at least he showed up at all. I started thinking they paired me up with someone that got cold feet. Cuff your left hand to proceed. Okay. I already tried it. It's locked. Huh? It's locked. You hard of hearing or something? If it wasn't, I wouldn't be here. It's heavy-duty stuff. The doors we came in through are too. I'm guessing this will be where we proceed once the game's over. Yeah. Then stop stalling so we can get this over with. Okay. What? What a dumb game to start on. It's just luck. Hiya. Hey. You got a staring problem? Huh? No, I was just... I don't blame you. I've been told I'm pretty irresistible to ugly dudes. I'm starting to not mind being paired against this guy. Are we waiting for something? The sign says to put the cuff on, doesn't it? Yeah, why haven't you yet? Sheesh, why are you being so pushy for? I was waiting on you, slowpoke. Right. On the count of 3. Sounds fair. 1, 2, 3. Your time starts now. Finally! Already? Now it's looking somewhat like a proper game set. Still expecting more pizzazz, though. Where's the audience? The cheers and the clapping? Or at least a host that explains how the game works. Eh, less important. Let's get started! Wait! What's with all the waiting with you? Can't we just get it on with it already? Get it on already. I don't know how to play. Can we check the rules first? You don't know how to play roulette. I don't gamble much. What? Why do you look so surprised? Okay, Oh, don't look at me. Look at your mug. You have the same look as those washed up brutes who drink and smoke in front of slots all day. Just mindlessly pushing the buttons. Old granny at the slots. Just, I gotta put more quarters in. I'll get 20 more quarters back eventually. We're checking the rules first. Fine. Okay, let's see. 1, you have 10 chips to start. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round of bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips or not bet at all each round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button presented by the game to make the roulette button spin, or the roulette wheel spin. You will win a return based on how close you were to where the wheel has stopped. The one with the least amount of chips when the timer hits 0 is eliminated. If you receive more chips than your opponent by the end of the game, you will keep the amount of chips equal to that difference. You cannot exchange chips with your opponent. You cannot purposely handle the roulette wheel or tamper with stage equipment. Good luck. Card received, roulette rules. Okay, I know I can't check the cards, because that will undoubtedly screw me over and lock me out. Information is stored as cards. Build the deck by talking with others and exploring to gain new insights. You can always check what cards you currently have in the settings. Whoa, feels weird reading stuff like this outside of TV. Guess they're serious about this, huh? I don't see why we have to be cuffed, though. Ah, stop pulling! You think they'd hand the key out to the winner? I can't wait to get out of these. You didn't react to the elimination rule. You're already convinced he'll win. Guess the cuffs are supposed to be some kind of a motivator. You done looking around yet? I don't think that timer will be as forgiving of you wasting time as I am. Right. I think I'm good now. Okay. I'm gonna knock this down a little bit on my end. Okay, okay. Does that sound better to you guys? Okay. Alright, back to it. What's that up there? Huh? A demon-looking thing with a pipe down its throat. Not sure. It always been pointing at us? Nah, I swept this place 3 times over before you showed up. It started up once we got the cuff on. Kinda feels like looking down the barrel of a gun. There might be a reason for that. Oh. As long as we don't make a break for it, we're probably fine. Or maybe as long as we don't lose at roulette. Or that. Speaking of which... wanna go first? Way ahead of you! Is what I would have said any other time, but since it's apparently your first time playing, you do the honors. Beginner's luck and all that. Thanks. You should go all in. I'm not doing that. Look on the number you wish to bet on, okay? Well, I mean, I like 4 and I like 7, so let's get lucky and do number 7. Bet on 7. How much are you betting? I'm gonna bet 2. Bet 2, sure. I don't know. You sure about that one? What? Something wrong with it? Nothing. Bet on 20 with 8. Oh! Okay. Ball landed on 24. Holy shit! That spot usually never works. Fuck! Something wrong? No. Good job. Thanks, means a lot coming from a future loser. Feeling lucky this round? Hopefully. Wait, hold on. Why? Yeah, this is... Hang on. This is not the most congruent here. Why is 10? Why are 10 and 11 black? I don't know, like, roulette. Is that normal? Let's do 2. Bet on 2. How much are you betting? I'll bet 2 again. Is that considered bad luck in some places? Shit, is it? Where? I don't remember exactly, but to me it feels bad for sure. You're just saying that. Who knows? Bet on 17 with 6. Uh-oh. 18. Yes! Shit. Better luck next time, big guy. You know what they say? 3rd time's the charm. Counting on it. 29, sure. Bet on 29. I'll bet 2. Sure. Bet on 6 with 8. I'll land it on 6. God damn it. Damn, I'm on a roll. Yeah, never let me into a casino, by the way. Guess your bet wasn't charming after all, huh? Shut it. Yeah, I think I'm a dead man walking here. I'm gonna game over immediately on the death gambling game. 4. You don't have enough chips. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Shouldn't go all in. All right. Bet 2 chips. Bet on 20 with 6. 17. Looks like Lady Luck's drooling all over for me tonight. Ooh! Would you cut that out already? What? Winning? It's roulette. I don't have much of a choice in where the wheel lands, pal. No! Treating this so normally! Rubbing in how much longer I've got to live. What the hell is wrong with you? What, you want me to get on my knees and apologize? You signed up to be here, didn't you? That doesn't mean I signed up to be gloated at by some arrogant prick. You haven't even given me a chance to catch up. Would you have? I mean, they got a point there. What? Given me the chance. If our tables were turned, you were the one winning right now. Would you have let me, someone you don't even know the name of, catch up? It's luck, buddy. Just like how unlucky I got to be stuck with some whiny asshole who isn't even my type. If it's not on your side, you weren't gonna make it very far here anyways. Besides, I don't see why I should feel sorry for someone who's dumb enough to get caught. And even dumber to choose to come here as though it wasn't entirely in your control. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, what's this? Use information cards in conversation to relay information to others. Win arguments against them. So, we're gambling with arguments now. Interesting. You know what you did. No. It's 10. Okay, win a return based on how close you were. I was gonna say, no, he's always been closer or dead on. Right? If you receive more chips, and you cannot exchange chips, you cannot purposely handle the roulette. Excuse me. Oh, I can't pick that one. Okay, the game is making me pick the reason for imprisonment. Okay. It's not my fault. It was the first time I'd gotten arrested. What, you weren't expecting to have consequences? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's not like I had anywhere else to go, asshole. It's not like I am some big evil criminal mastermind. Dante's only had the one back exit. The cops had blocked off a bunch of roads. There weren't Dante's. That big pawn shop down in Motos. Dante's, yeah. Look, the last thing you're looking for is a pity party. Just forget I said anything. Did they tell you it would be easy? What? That'd be something quick? You were just the guy they were looking for and they just needed you for a small favor? I was hard on cash. I work in a fucking cubicle, for God's sake. I've never done anything like that before. I've never stolen from anyone. Not a criminal. I'm not like... I'm sorry. I lost my temper. That's not right for me to say. What? You're not like me? Until recently, anyways. Forget I said anything. You're right. Knew the risks coming here, same as you. Just wanted out, and it's a game. I just got unlucky. I've made it very far anyway. It's not your fault. What are you doing? Pushes the button to end the round. The ball lands nowhere near where he bet. Hey, I didn't bet either, so he wins those chips. What's the fun in being far ahead this early in the race? I might as well level a playing field. Thanks. Better not take that for granted, by the way. I'm already starting to regret it. I don't figure out some kind of strategy for this, it's just gonna be luck deciding who lives and dies. How many contestants were picked for this? There's a room like this for all of us, and that means half are meant to die within the first round. Unless... Wait! Don't bet this round! Oh, I see how it is. Just because I heard you out once, you already think you can boss me around like I'm your lackey. It's a low blow. That's not what I'm... The rules! Did we read the rules closely enough? Hey, don't try cheating me out of this. They say we're not allowed to tamper with the wheel. No, about the win condition. What was the win condition in the rules? That whoever got the most would move on, right? Not exactly. It only said whoever got the least wouldn't move on. It never said anything about the winner. What are you playing at? If neither of us gets the least amount, then neither of us would get eliminated, right? If we tie, we'd both be allowed to pass. Sure, but the rules say we're not allowed to trade chips and there's not much we can do to rig the odds. If we both play the same thing, I'd still have higher chips than you, so I'd still end up winning. If we play randomly, there's too much variation in how much you can win to ensure we get the same amount. Oh, this is a lot. Sorry. I don't even know what the voices are slipping. Look, I get what you're going for, but trying to get out of one of us dying is just gonna complicate things. Not unless... we both lose? No, I feel... yeah, winning feels more like cheating, but if we both lose... But I have more to lose, I think. If we each run out of chips, then we're both at 0, and neither technically has more than the other. We'd be tied. What if that means we're both eliminated? That would have been written in the rules. It doesn't say anything about a punishment for going broke. 1 minute remaining. Well, if that's the best chance we have, you better be quick about it. Play roulette until you each run out of chips or become equal. 27. How much are you betting? Let's do it all. Bet 2 chips. Oh, this is a timer. Ball landed on 4. Wait. Since you're an expert at losing, why don't you choose where to bet for me? Don't like the way you put it, but guess I'll try. 20. How much should he bet? There's a limit. Oh, right. It's 10. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Landed on 34. Okay. $26. Okay, we both lose. There, we're equal. Oh my god, that was a buzzer beater. Jesus Christ. All right, let's stop betting. You sure about this, hotshot? 100%. How's that percentage looking? Lower. Please proceed to the next area. Alright, that actually fucking worked! I take back what I said about you not being my type. Thanks. Now then, you heard the ominous voice, let's get going! Wait, before that, what's up? You, mentioned something about me not knowing your name earlier. What should I call you? You want my number, too? Kidding! Don't own a phone anyway. Benny's fine. You? Eddie. Oh, hey, we rhyme. So, well, I don't like it. I want to feel special. How do you feel about Eds? Well, oh, I was reading the wrong character. Alright, Eds, they might shoot us for real if we take too long. Come on! Character card received, Benny. Character cards can only be used on special occasions. Build the deck by talking to others and gaining their trust. You can always check what cards you currently have in settings. Alright, let's save real quick. Crowbar, your assigned lucky charm. It feels heavy in your hand. Handcuff cut off from its pair. There's a gauge with an unclear indication on the side and a slight hum coming from it. Okay. Character deck. Okay, I can click the X now, I'm fairly certain. Benny, the risky runaway. That's all I get. Okay, cool. Can't go the way Benny originally came from. So into the door we go. Benny, over here! Are those elevators? Why are you saying it like it's your sworn enemy? Because it is! The one thing I hate more than getting hitched are these hideous death traps. It's so small and close and packed and there's no room to... I hate seeing it! They're gonna make us march up to our own deaths anyway, why not just let me take the stairs? Like we don't get the luxury to choose. It'll be fine, I doubt they set up anything on these. It'll be pretty anticlimactic if we survived all that, then die from something like an elevator crash. Well, I've been talking about the normal ones so far, but now the possibility of there being more to these is fucking me up double time, so thanks for that. Me going first make you feel better? Yes! Alright. Oh! Shit! I fucking knew it! Quick, is there a vent or an escape hatch anywhere? None that I can see. Eds! I don't know what I was trying to do, I'm sorry. Hey, title drop, hooray! Oh. Boy, I've spotted another one. I don't know what I'm gonna give you. Dappy Goon. What? Excuse me? I was starting to think we'd got another dud. Deadly Dreamboat. Who is that? Is that the guy up there? So did you kill your partner in there or what? Lackadaisical Pest. Someone over there. Seems to be just the one. Maybe we'll end up with even numbers after all. Great. Creative Gardener. Person up there? Oh wait, you guys can't see my cursor. Less solo winners than I was expecting too. For 8, 12. Not seeing Benny. Fuck, was there really only meant to be one winner for the preliminary game? Are they not letting him up? Where the hell is Makeup? They were supposed to be in your dressing room. Duh, what the fuck else would Makeup be doing? It's not dress rehearsal. Page them and let D deal with them. I stopped waiting on them 20 minutes ago. Lights were on in 15 seconds. There we go, okay. I still don't get why stairs weren't an option. What took you so long? Everyone was waiting on you. I don't know if that's the... What was that? Something underdog. Creep? No, it's not creepy. Yeah, I don't know what accents to give these guys, I'm sorry. Oh man, does that mean I was the last one here? It's fine. Mr. Gates, please return to your mark. We're on in 5, 4, 3, 2, okay, 1. Bet and forgive. Alright. Where winners strike big and losers fall hard. 20 lucky prisoners have been selected from right here in Modos to star. And 13 have proven themselves in the preliminary rounds to meet you here tonight. The contestants have had a shot at accruing a few chips in that game, but depending on how they played, there's a slim chance they're still in the red. Mercifully, they'll still be receiving a few chips, as well as opportunities to win even more throughout to help them from falling behind. I don't know if I should keep that whole shtick up for this. And well, cutting their time here short, a recap of the preliminary games they played to get here. as well as interviews with each of our players, will begin shortly. Oh, there's me freaking out. Everyone's just like, what the fuck did you do? Including a familiar face, where I'm getting word a past showrunner has made it past the preliminaries. Oh damn, a former host. Wow, isn't that something? Oh wait, am I the former host? What the fuck? Don't leave then either. Witness the first of many trials that may show just who among them has what it takes to bet and be forgiven against any possible temptations, with the winner taking home the grand prize of a total pardon. It all begins tonight on... Oh, okay, didn't even do the flourish. Okay, bet and forgive. Woo! Yeah! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to an extra lucky Season 7 of Bet and Forgive. I'm your host, Cupid King. It's lovely to have you here with us tonight. Hey! Oh, crybaby underdog, okay. Eh? I got paired up with a kid in there! What the fuck kind of stunt are you trying to play? First? Okay. First you handcuff him to some stranger, then you had the nerve to shoot a gun at him? Dappy's just... He's just happy to be here. Or they're just happy to be here. I don't know anything about Dappy yet. Excuse me. Do you think that's funny or something? Is he even supposed to be here? Hey, I'm talking to you! Don't just sit there slack-jawed it. Well. What an electrifying start to the season! We've got a great show planned for you tonight, and you'll get the chance to learn all about this season's contestants after this short message from our sponsors. Don't change that channel, folks! Cut! Ah, great, first makeup and now this. And I'm out of smokes. How long till we're back on? We're gonna have to wait until he's up again to do interviews. Thank the devil we haven't let in the live audience yet. I'm taking my 15. Wait, excuse me, I have a question. The show usually starts by now. Are we expected to stay here until things properly resume? On my break, do whatever you want. Please do not do whatever you want. Instructions will be given momentarily. Contestants, please exit the stage in an orderly fashion. You may explore the designated waiting space to familiarize yourself, but be prepared to return for interviews as needed. As such, hold your horses! What about the contestants that didn't win any chips? There was something mentioned about their time being cut short. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Contestants that pass the preliminary round with their partner will be offered 5 as compensation. This will keep you from being eliminated for the time being. Only 5? That's barely any at all. The hell are we supposed to do with that? Oh, this is a new one. Maybe if you bother to win against your opponent, you actually have oh, these voices. I'm so sorry. Maybe if you bother to win against your opponent, you'd have actually earned it. We're preparing services, so you'll have ample opportunity to earn or win scattered throughout the waiting space. Master, if you let me do my job and help properly set everything back up. Just don't worry about it right now. We'll give out directions once everything is back on schedule. Cupid and the Masked Assistant walk through the curtain and off the stage. What a shit opening! Don't tell me anyone but I was totally planning on jumping down and making a run for it too. That guy went before me. Huh. Hey, you alright? Earth to Ends, hello! Should I call you Mr. Gates? Sorry, shit's going way too fast. That was a lot. It's TV, what were you expecting? Perhaps he didn't plan accordingly for his appearance here. Have you not watched the show before? Well... Oh my, how surprising! Out of everyone, you seem most likely to watch a show as barbaric as to incapacitate someone live on air like this. Oh, these voices are all over the place. I'm so sorry. I completely agree, my lady. Shield your eyes from the display. I wouldn't wish for you to become faint. Ha! You're too sweet. You can leave with the others. I want to check him over if they'd allow me. As honorable as ever. Honorable might be pushing it. Who would even try to pull a stunt like that before the show starts? Serves him right for not following his assigned role. Wait, you mean those things we got from the slot machine? Well, those are just suggestions, like for the audience's entertainment. You don't remember management saying they were mandatory? It's the participants' responsibility to adhere to the title assigned to them. But I did also request a lawyer to be present while I read mine over. Tough luck, Bull. Sounds like you're gonna be stuck acting like a brute the rest of the show. The application form did say they'd base it off our history, so we have an easier time following them. Excuse me. From the looks of the tape, you've had no trouble following your brutal title, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. But, hey, no, I didn't yell and attack your partner into giving up all their chips. Benny, back me up here. Benny isn't in front of his door where he was standing only a moment ago. Never mind. Okay, I think that was a lot. Let's save. Okay. Be the production team. You hear something about changeovers and editing. They stop talking, waiting for you to exit the stage. Okay. Production team. This staff member seems to be looking at something on their clipboard. You have the feeling they don't quite get it. Production. You hear something about... Okay. Okay, so nothing there. Okay, so it's just production staff. Alright. And he started to nonchalantly kick at the slumped body on the floor. Yeesh, he even alive? He's still twitching, so my guess is yes. Whoa, good guess. Yay, I've won! You owe me 5 whole chips. Damn it, I knew I should have gone with the other horse. Wait, did we even make a bet? Should you still be kicking him? It's not making him any worse, is it? It's making it worse. Shit, I didn't catch that. What'd he say? Good heavens, never mind that. Look at his wrist. Hell of a mark. Hard to see the full extent of it with the cuff in the way, but... speaking of, when are they gonna remove these anyway? Do we gotta head backstage or something? Pardon me, but Mr. Gates and Mr... Cut to the chase, lady! Do you two recall seeing anything being fired at the young man before he fell over? Don't think so. Wasn't even looking in that direction. Well, this is just another silly guess of mine. But when he received his penalty, maybe something was activated within him that caused him to be electrocuted. Or perhaps by something that was already on him. Excuse me, I had to move. I mean, these things are still around just to shock us? Something like they... Sounds like something they do. I mean, why else would they only break the chain? For dramatic effect, duh! The freaks behind the screen like to eat that shit up! I do admit, I quite enjoyed the theatrics as well. Felt like they were overdoing it, really. You know what's really overdoing it? Having us stuck with a wrist version of an ankle monitor until the finale. I'm gonna look for a way to get it off. Wait, Benny! Hi, seems your friend already left. Do cheer up, Mr. Gates. You two must have had plenty of time together during roulette, did you not? I know I certainly had with my dear Rook. Why don't you try meeting up with the others in the meantime? Plenty of birds in their cages. Don't you mean fish in the sea? Nope. What'll you be doing? Oh my, I apologize, I forgot to introduce myself. Please call me Cecilia, it's a pleasure to meet you. As for me, well, this young man seems awfully troubled, and I like to keep him some company, at least until he properly comes to. No harm in that, yes. No harm, but also isn't heartless. Ah, but a fine maiden wouldn't simply toss the injured behind, would she? Guess not. It might be best for you to join everyone else behind the curtains. Please do check on Rook for me if you meet her. Electrical burn. Alright, cool. Can't interact. security staff, even their faces are covered, until their eyes are following you. Most likely debating whether or not to throw you off stage themselves. Royal equestrian, nonsensical jokester, lackadaisical pest. Seems like they weren't as lucky. Yep. Trivial tycoon, brutal bull. Hey, that me. What was that voice? Oh, I can go up here. Tongue-tied enigma. Crybaby underdog. Risky runaway, that's Benny. Deadly dreamboat. Paranoid cosmologist. Creative gardener. And heartless maiden, aka Cecilia. Okay, curtains. Curtain call. That was not a pleasant sound to the ears. Let's see. Yeah. Dappy and equestrian. He seems to have noticed you standing near them. Orca man! I'm guessing you're like British or Scottish or something? Me? That's right, I'm yapping at you! Hurry up and lend the crew a hand! You've got to look for provisions that'll make Sharkbag feel better. Who? Me partner! The feller who took the blow for me up on stage! The underdog crybaby, I believe his role was. You guys want to help him? Well, I'd say it serves him right for disobeying the rules. It doesn't feel quite unfair for him to be punished without a detailed warning prior. This may be a competition, but I'd much prefer it to be a fair game for everyone. We must not forget to be civil and maintain our sportsmanship, even in a hostile environment like this. I don't think sportsmanship's gonna cut it here. I don't know about all that. I just want him to do okay, because he's my chum. Started to pull at your jacket sleeve, trying to drag you over to the side, where his makeshift crew is standing. Don't just stand there, Orca man. All hands needed on deck. Too afraid to sail, I see. Fine. We don't want a landlubber like you on the ship anyway. Feels like he's leaning more towards a pirate than a sailor. Okay, gotta think more on it. Okay. I feel like I have to like join one of these groups that's about to be here. Poor thing. Should we help him as well? I don't think getting further involved with him is the play. We still need to look out for ourselves. Besides, haven't you heard the news? Lots to investigate now. We wouldn't want to waste what limited time we have. Investigation as if it isn't just slowly walking around and pointing at things. This is serious! It's practically a given that everyone else's first move would be to explore each room to get used to the arena. Thankfully, the plan I have in mind goes beyond that. I want to look further into the producer's side of things, not just the bare minimum the game allows you to see. You seem like the type to go missing under mysterious circumstances after the staff takes you out back. Exactly my point! The whole place is an elaborately built set. Think about all the different layers that can be surrounding it. There's not a chance these walls don't have something hidden behind them. Hell, or even under the floor. Don't get me started on the vents. If I were to guarantee one thing, is that there's always some kind of reward that comes with being thorough. Oh, man. We could find something that'll help us in the next game. Sounds promising. But I'm more worried about any of us getting into some serious trouble for this. It'd be awful to see you two hurt. There's got to be a loophole we're overlooking. It'd be weird for me to interrupt. I don't want to let them know I've been eavesdropping that entire conversation either. Alright, who else do we need to talk to? Talk to you guys. What fun is a competition if they're willing to help the loser? And I thought I was supposed to be the nonsensical one. Hello? It just means fewer players to worry about. Those types won't last long. Doesn't mean they need to spoil it for the rest of us while they're around. Keep it down, will you? I don't want us to be cemented as the annoying one before we're able to actually get anything done. Alright. Let them spend their time however they like, but only if you two spend yours focusing on... Seems to notice you, pausing mid-sentence. The other's eyes follow. Hey, you! The guy with the fucked up face! What? Me? What's wrong with my... You got something in your eye? What are you looking at? I was starting to fight. I think this guy's threatening us or something. What a psycho! Think I should call for security? This guy's really causing a scene. That's not what I... What? What it's trying to say is that while we appreciate the slack-jawed gawking, we're trying to have a conversation. Maybe try your luck somewhere else. Hey, you made it out with 0 chips, right? The other two exchange confused looks with each other. Yeah, that's right. Real shame. We were just planning on doubling our pot if you'd like to join us. The hell are you asking him for? I thought you wanted a tight ship! Worries if you can't. I saw that fellow over there take quite the shock. I'm sure everyone's worried sick looking for bandages, and we don't want to distract you from anything more important. But we may need the help finding more funds if you have the time. Sorry, I'm not very big on gambling. Oh, and don't worry, we wouldn't be wasting any time on that. We're talking more of a direct route. You're acting pretty chummy for someone asking to rob something with a stranger. Who said anything about robbing a prison? Nah, he's on the money. We're robbing the joint. That was the plan, wasn't it? I can't see a possibility where that doesn't go horribly wrong. The moment we're caught, we'd be eliminated. Why take the risk at all? We have our reasons. The details can come after. There's much time until we're called back for interviews. Are we in business or not? Let me think more. I'm beginning to suspect I might have overestimated you. Better come to your senses soon. Okay. I am actually going to turn the music down a little bit. 80, okay. There we go. That should do it, right? Okay, there we go. That should be okay, right? If it's a little too quiet, let me know. You know what? 60. 60, I think, is a fair balance. Because it was getting a little too loud on my end. They seem to be interested in the two below. Oh, so I can't even interact with you. Interesting. So... I'm gonna save just before this. Oh, okay, I can run by holding the mouse. I see. Who do I join? Do I want to rob the place? Do I want to... I kind of want to help the guy. Or do I want to explore? I kind of want to help the guy, honestly. You will be joining this group for investigations. Are you sure? Okay, I had a feeling that's what this is going to do. It's going to be like, hey, they're your partners for the rest of the game. Okay, so the gardener... I do kind of like the cosmetologist. I do like their design. I don't know about the other two yet. The gardener is like, it feels whatever. The sarcastic kid, I'm assuming that's a kid. It's fine. Dappy, I think, is fun. Okay, I have to talk to the others. So it's gonna be these two, and maybe Fox person up there, or these three, the asshole group. Team Asshole. I do like the tycoon guy, though. I dig his vibe. But... yeah, I'm gonna join these guys. I'm gonna go with my gut. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Welcome aboard! Suspicious. The hell you mean suspicious? We at least have an understandable reason for helping a possible opponent. He's supposed to be silly. I'm rightfully noble. Your point is? My point is that it doesn't quite align with your role, yes? Oh, I forgot the roles. Oops. Well, oops. You must be after something else to take on this kind of offer. I'm just pondering what that could be, and if that put us at risk in the future. Maybe you just want Sharkbag to be okay too. And does that sound brutal to you? Checkmate! Look, with that logic, then why are you questioning that guy? What do they get out of this? Oh, yep, Fox. Oh, tongue-tied enigma, that's who you are. I was wondering where the other role was. Are they even a part of the group? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? They might have just invited themselves in, actually. Barnacles! Can we just get sailing already? My chum's getting fried as we speak! Huh. Very well. You may have bested me on this turn, but I'm keeping an eye on you. It won't be long until I figure out your playstyle. The fuck did I do? Now that we formed a crew, it's time I've introduced everyone. I'm Captain Sailor. This is Catfish, our master gunner. They wave. And your pilot, Seahorse. Pilot? That does sound like a respectable position. And finally, Orca Man, our cabin boy. Great. Here's how we're gonna sail, mateys. We shall begin scouting for inventory that can be of help to my chum Sharkbag. He's this ship's first mate, and I want him back on tip-top health. Got that? Aye, 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 aye! Just the fan. Alright, let's get investigating. Afraid? No. Should I be? They're asking if you get stage fright. Oh, I don't think so, no. Really? Could've fooled me with how pale you got when the lights came on. Still unconscious, seems troubled. How's he holding up? Oh, quite alright for now. He's been in and out of sleep, but I don't think there should be any long-term injuries. Well, from an amateur perspective anyway. Keep us updated. I promise I'll avenge ye, Sharkbag! Keep up the good work! Okay, this is gonna be... Okay, what is this? Look! Cameras! Maybe we can go film something with them. I think they're meant to be filming us, not the other way around. Catfish taps the camera with the tip of their folded fan, quirking their head to the side in confusion. Oh, whoa, that's... Blah, 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 blah. I knew there'd be dialogue, but I wasn't expecting this. Stop that, you may break it. I doubt the showrunners want us messing with their equipment. Wait, they might be onto something. Is the dot in the camera supposed to be red or black? Red if it's recording. Then I think it's already off? Perhaps they're still setting up? So that means you can't use it for yourself. Curses! Dappy, what is your deal exactly? Alright, standing camera seems to be off. That way is sealed. Aye, we've got to be thorough with these things before sailing further in treacherous waters. Alright, fair enough. Am I just, like, checking every camera? Stage is blocked for all contestants. This blatant prison gate, in contrast to vibrant carpeting, makes you feel uneasy. Cool, cool. Chair. Already checked that camera. Oh, dressing room. Okay, okay. It wasn't immediately obvious that I could go through doors. Wall plastered with posters and adverts of flashy-looking people in them. Ah yes, I recognize some of these faces. If I'm correct, they must all be previous winners of the show. Wall of Fame, then? All of them are still vile criminals. They don't deserve such a noble space like this. Especially the last winner. Aren't you one of those vile criminals? You were still convicted before coming here, right? Well, there are certainly some more deserving of their freedom than others. She should have been the last person to get the full pardon. Really? Which one's that? The lady with pink hair. Guess winning doesn't always mean innocent. Guess what me costume's based off of, Orca Man? It's giving penguin vibes, but I have a feeling the answer's probably seagull. I'm gonna say penguin. Yeah! Completely wrong bird and region! It's obviously an albatross! Ah, so I wasn't gonna get it anyway. Spotting it before a voyage is good luck to us sailors. Do you feel lucky yet? I'll let you know. They hold up a fan with a bowl drawn on it. Bowl? Oh, I don't know why I gotta sign that roll. It doesn't quite match my costume much, does it? Hold a fan with hearts, spades, clubs, and diamonds. Cards? Games? Suit? Oh, you think it suits me? Yep. Thanks. What about you? What's your thoughts on... It's supposed to be a fox? Nope. Dog? I'm doing really bad at this. Cat? Oh, you are a cat. Oh, I guess that's why you're called Catfish. You're a Neko, you're a cat. I don't know what that is. Seems to be a little storage area. Wait, okay, nothing down there. Okay, nothing in here. Host room. It's locked. It's dressing room. I know you're in there, Shrimp Man! Open up! Sailor starts banging and kicking on the door. I guess he's out someplace else. Yeah, he's smoking. No loot here, crew! Let's alter course! Alright, the lobby. Oh, wait. I missed something. Oh, there it is. No way, is that water? Finally! Sailor starts frantically taking his sandals off in the middle of the lobby. Being associated with you is so humiliating. You suddenly feel someone tapping at your shoulder. Wrist? Cannonball! Wait, Sailor! Quickly grabs Sailor's wrist, dragging him. Oh, yeah. Electric shock. That makes sense. Stopping him from running into the fountain any further. Aye, Orca Man, what gives? Aha! I knew it! About time you showed your true colors! How low can you be to aim for the weakest of the pact? A child! She quickly draws her hoof pick and shoves it closer to your throat. Have you no shame? The hell are you talking about? He's got a shocker on his wrist. What do you think will happen if he gets dipped in water? Oh, wait. Oh, he's a kid. Okay. Or he's younger than me, for sure. Oh. He puts away her pick. You mean I can't cannonball? They shake their head. I'm afraid not. I need a moment to think about this. At least take a proper seat. I must ask, how did you know about the shocker? Cecilia and I talked about it earlier. It's still just a theory, but the cat guy also must have caught on. They wave. Of course, I should have known it was her who figured it out. She's one brilliant lady. So you're Rook? She asked me to check up on you, actually. You two seem close. She did? I mean, I'm honored that you think so, but I'm not sure how she finds me after witnessing such pathetic display for me during roulette. I owe her my life, you see. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her wise play. It's a shame she couldn't join our expedition, but that just goes to show how full of grace she is to be looking after the injured like that. Shouldn't you find that suspicious too? Sounds like she's going against what her role is supposed to be. Who knows what she's planning? Careful what you say next, as I won't just stand here and let you talk ill about her. Okay, so you two are gonna fuck. If you weren't already, you are 100% going to fuck. Know your place! Never mind. So can I ask back about that, hoof pick? Right. I doubt you went to prison with that thing. As much as I wanted to, no. I acquired this from a strange machine that was in the room when I first awoke here. It wasn't just me. Everyone else must have some sort of an item then. Just ain't fair. What do you mean there's a body of water around, but it can't be swimming? You can't help your chum if you're hurt yourself, can you? Guess not. Doesn't mean I can't be pissed about it, though. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, there's a... Oh, 20 saves I can make. Hey, you know what? We'll make a save in file 2. You know what? I'm gonna take a break real quick, like, so I can get some water. Yeah. Let me go ahead and take a quick break here. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay. I didn't properly set up my screen to accommodate for that, but music should be playing here. Alright. Give me a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Feel a lot more refreshed after that. Okay. I forgot. It's one of those games where you have to, like, click in the window. Let's see. Hangman Bar. Aye! We gotta be thorough with these things before sailing further. Okay, so there's still stuff to check in here. Whoever says to the guilty, "You are innocent," will be cursed by peoples and denounced by nations. But it will go well with those who convict the guilty, and rich blessing will come on them. Proverbs 24, 24, 25. Okay. Oh, I can hold shift. Okay. Oh, hey, there you are. Scary. Me? Oh, you mean the guard. Staff member that appears to be security stands beside the entrance labeled VIP. Salvation in use. Okay. How odd. I didn't expect to see something like this here. What, a phone booth? Nonsense. This is clearly a confessional. Looks like a bit of both. There's only one way to be sure. Open it up, Orca Man. No matter how hard you pull the door, it doesn't budge. I don't think I can. It's shut in pretty tight. Nick. No particular reason. I'm a very mature streamer, everybody. What do you mean? Walk over to knock on the walls next to the VIP entrance. Walk back to knock on the walls surrounding the phone booth in the exact same fashion. Whoa, not much sound compared to the first one. The walls surrounding this booth are thicker than for the VIP? Or what? Ah, I've made another discovery. Is that not an insertable slot next to the door? Oh, I get it now, so we have to use our chips to get in. Wait, something's off. Looks too small to be for chips. Speaking when your hair is covering your eye, an obvious miscalculation from your part. Excuse me. Brooke scoffs and pulls out one of her chips to place it against the slot for measure. As you can see, it perfectly does not fit? Coin. Oh, coin? But Shrimp Man didn't mention any other currency, did he? This might be something we'd want to look out for. Okay. And probably check this door. Ooh, this looks inviting. And distracting. Shield your eyes. I doubt whatever is needed for your friend can be found in the likes of that wretched place. Barnacles. Nope, gotta be thorough. Okay, what else am I missing? Just like VIP doors? What's VIP mean? Very important person. Huh. Never thought about how stupidly simple that abbreviation was. Did you also not know what VIP meant, Eddie? The kid I kinda get, but you! You there! We're on a very important duty right now, so that makes us one of them VIPs, right? Make way! Your entry is denied. Eh? Step aside. Clearly they must have declined because your explanation was lacking proper context. Sit back and observe how I masterfully handle this interaction with the utmost respect, and your entry is denied. I didn't even say anything yet! For what reason? Is there a requirement or something? Only contestants with a minimum of 20 chips may enter. Our Orca Man is much stronger than you. You let us in now or I'm really gonna make him let you have it. Sailor, retreat. I don't think forcing ourselves in is the play right now. Captain, your orders. We got no choice. Mark these words, scoundrel. Captain Sailor and his crew will never be truly defeated. That seems to be everything of note here. Where to next? Perhaps we should see what amenities are provided in the shop. Hold it! I don't know why I sounded like Phoenix Wright there for a moment. I have a true sense of direction and navigation. When you've sailed as far as I have, you build a feeling for these kinds of things. You do? Well, not exactly. But I do have something that'll help us find our way. Sailor whips out an old compass from his pocket and begins turning to see what direction to head towards. A compass? Where'd you find that? Found it in me cell before roulette. It dropped out of the slot machine. And we each received a token of good luck to aid us. Aye, I don't know how they got it, but I recognized it too. This here isn't just any old compass, it belonged to me grandpa. Alright, I'm gonna say it right now. Sailor is giving heavy Vernius vibes. I'm just saying, Vernius could 100% cosplay Sailor here, and it would work so perfectly. Someone should point this out to him. An heirloom? I wasn't sure of it myself, but the hoof pick I was given is the same brand as the one I had at home. I wonder if it is the same one. Sailor slowly turns in tune with the changing compass needle, turning towards the bar. I found our heading! Oh no, no, no! I refuse to willingly go to an establishment of the sort, especially with such an unsightly theme. Don't insult the compass like that! It's... oh god, I don't know how to do Vernia's voice. Its choice has been made! It's fate we go there! Teehee! Bar shop, bar shop. I mean, I have no money for either, so... bar. This is what I get for choosing to help the misfits. Oh, come on, it'll be fun! I mean, I assume I'll check the shop anyway. Painting depicting an execution by guillotine. Having fun over here? They put their hands behind their ears. Okay. I'm guessing that's a no. Depicting an execution by lethal injection. An execution by hanging. I don't even need to read the sign for that one. They have the gall to include a shady den of drinking and billiards, but no beds? We haven't even found the dorms yet! What's this cave for? Ahem! You see, when two people love each other very, very much... Usually privacy. Oh, sick! Surely this is only for show, correct? They don't actually plan on having a real bar that serves criminals drinks during the run of the show. Be nice if they did. Might make handling everything a bit easier. Hi, I need a drink. Use something to ease my nerves. You drink? Well, no, but I am thirsty. I'm sure they'll offer water if they open later. Yeah, I don't think the game wants to actually say, oh, this child gets hammered. 'Cause that would get us in even more trouble. Pool table. That ball looks just like the one on your belt. I have a ball on my belt? I mean, there's some inside the belt, but I don't think you want those. This is why I have mature tags on for the stream, everybody. Decorative plant. Good chat. I'm excited to try out that pool table later. Not as good as an actual pool, but it'll do. I refuse to indulge in any of the amenities they have here, no matter how plush the cushions. I know it's not the most relaxing environment, but you are allowed to relax, you know? How so? Never mind. Here's something I'm missing. Help. Huh? Help with what? Are you okay? Is this man bothering you? I didn't even do anything. Come on, we're your crew. You can tell us, catfish. Shake their head and point toward the sign. Help wanted? I don't understand. Aren't the employees here for this exact reason? Could be for us. Staff member mentioned ways to make more chips. Maybe this is what they were offering if gambling was at your taste. Ah, well, as much as I find alcohol and the act of indulging in it distasteful, it's comforting to know they prepared the opportunity for one to properly work and earn the chips instead of just through gambling, at the very least. Oh! I need to take breaths. I'm sorry. Absolutely nothing of worth in this godforsaken place. Nothing of worth to ye. First thing I'm doing after interviews is getting a pint of whiskey. Wrong drink for a pint. Absolutely not. Alright, hi-ho to the shop we go. Let's see. Execution by electric chair, firing squad, and burning at the stake. The burning of the Versailles witch. notice a familiar face in the shop near the counter. Wait a sec, there he is! The guy that fried me chum! Why, I oughta... Sailor motions rolling up his sleeves in a true sailor-like fashion. I'm gonna give this guy what for. Yeah, that's right, I'm gonna give him what for. I don't really know how to do the Popeye voice. Seahorse, go get him! There will be no getting him. I am far above unnecessary violence. Oh, okay. Orca Man, go get him! I'm not doing that. But think of what he did to Shark Bag! What if he did that to your partner for the first game? Go on, think! I mean, that still sounds really intense. Attack! Fall into peer pressure. Whoa, 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 what do you think you're doing? Getting you? Yeah! Now what am I supposed to do? Oh, I didn't think that far ahead. Put him down! What the lady said! Maybe give him a good old flogging. What's that mean? Beat him up? Well, I'm definitely not doing that. Oh yeah, good thinking, Catfish. Let's interrogate him. The prospect of speaking with someone high-ranking is intriguing, though I firmly do not stand by the term of an interrogation. This is purely a calm and collected conversation among peers. Are you sure about that? Because it really feels like an interrogation. Who are you? What did you do to that contestant? Oh, you mean Sandbag? I didn't do anything. He wouldn't have gone down in one wave like that. Someone must have put some kind of a sea curse on him. The sea curse of electricity. He had an electric eel attached to his face. Or his brain or something. Probably through the handcuff. That was production! I don't control the punishments! Though somebody else is protecting you. If they were doing that, I doubt I'd be in the position I'm in now. But they were broadcasting and he was acting volatile. They put oh, that's Eddie. Put a bunch of criminals in the same room and flashed lights on them. The hell did you think was gonna happen? I don't control that either! Complain to our lighting department! But you gotta admit, it's pretty good theatrics. Card update, electrical burn. Who are you? Were you not paying attention? I did a whole spiel on it. Damn, is my delivery really that forgettable? I feel you, brother. Mine is. Like, I don't think anyone can tell these voices apart at this point. I can't tell my voices apart at this point. Hold your horses. I thought you looked familiar. You were the host last season as well, weren't you? Well, at least one person was paying attention. Huh. I take you as an avid watcher of shows like this. I'm not, but my, caregivers were, and I would catch glimpses. Caregivers, huh? Were. You still live with your parents? Enough. They hope, a Catfish holds up a fan with the medical symbol drawn on it. Hey, Catfish, wait, you can't show, okay, you're not showing it, but you can't hold that sign up, you're gonna get sued. Game show or not, if that gets broadcast live, you're getting sued by the Red Cross. And now I'm probably gonna get sued by the Red Cross just for mentioning it. Oops. What's Mankey saying? Their name's Mankey? Wait, yeah. Do you know where we could go to find any medical supplies? Well, maybe if you weren't busy threatening me, you would have noticed already that we're at a shop. If what you really want is to help him, why don't you take a look around? After letting me go? He's got a point. Alright, toss him overboard! Yarr! Drop Cupid without giving him a warning. Ugh, watch the suit! Mr. King, please make your way to your dressing room. Shooting will begin again momentarily. I'd really love to continue chatting, but duty calls. Try not to take too long with whatever it is you're doing. We're behind schedule enough as it is. Dusts himself off and heads out of the shop. Okay. Yep. Not interested in buying anything? Eyes. Just looking then. I'll be honest, I was expecting the items on sale to be much more useful. Or at the very least something cheaper than what's on offer. 5 chips isn't exactly a great start, yeah. Why'd Seahorse even want to come here? The loot feels pretty useless and I can't even afford most of the stuff. Treasure Island more like... Treasure Island more like... Trash Island! Hold for applause. Good one. Alright. Cashier is protected behind a thick, transparent barrier. Small opening at the bottom you can use to exchange chips in a drop box below the window. You purchase and receive items listed on the menu. Okay. Sleep mask, blanket matches. I committed a crime to get on. Bet we're forgiven. All I got was a lousy t-shirt, first aid kit, and feel of fortune. I see. Autographed Cupid poster on the house. Please. Please, I beg you. Think that shirt'll fit Shark Bag? Doubt it. Yeah, there's nothing useful. Shirtman lied to us. Hold your horses. Look and behold, a first aid kit. Oh, I completely missed that. Can anyone afford it? I'm afraid I only have 5 chips in my possession. Shit, same. You two got any luck? I also got 5. And 2 buttons if that's anything. Wait, that's actually perfect! If there's 4 of us and we got 5 each, then that means... No, we have 4 each. If we reach 0, we're eliminated, which I'm 99% sure is a cute way of saying executed. None of us can spend all of our money. So, we don't have enough for the first aid kit. On cue, Mankey suddenly fast walks out of the shop. What? You there! Halt! Quick, crew, after him! Here? Mankey nods twice. I told you not to get too close to that door. But it says fun on it! Exactly. Chips. That's why. That one staff member mentioned opportunities to gain chips throughout the show. This must be one of them. How dare they assume we'd stoop so low to take part in such a cheap scam like gambling? I refuse to take a single step inside that tent. I want to take part in a cheap scam! Yay! Sailor sprints through the door before anyone can think to stop him. Wait, you especially should not be allowed to go in there! Brooke quickly pursues. Follow. How many fans do you have? Yes. It's a limited number of signs. Whatever you say, Wile E. Coyote. This is even more obnoxious than I expected it to be. This is the most obnoxious thing I've ever seen in my life. Whoa! If this is what casinos are like, I can see why my old geezer's friends are always spending time here. Normal casinos aren't usually like this. This is some cheap carnival fare, if anything. Eh? Then what's even the point? Seems to be a game booth. Words. Seems to be a game booth where you can play coin flip for chips. Do you think that's the coin that's supposed to fit in the coin slot? Nah, this one looks too small. Still smart of you to check. Okay, so regular coins are too small for the slot. Chips are too big. Okay. I assume they don't want me gambling all my money yet. Game booth where you can play a carnival game Shooting gallery. Okay. Pig. You can play pig dice. I've heard of this. Like, there's like a DS game that is like pig dice or something, but I couldn't tell you what it is. It's like Yahtzee, maybe? I'm probably wrong. Someone in chat, fill me in. What the hell is pig dice? Because I genuinely do not know. Higher or lower? Sells street food. Yeah, this is less carnival tent and more just like, what you call it? Like a mall kiosk. Average functioning slot machine. Closest thing resembling a normal casino. Excuse me. Seems like this is our only option to make chips for now. We should split up and try our luck. Assign each member of your group a game booth. Design everyone a carnival game, click the confirm button. Okay. You know what? I'll do Mankey for that one. Shooting, I'm gonna give to Eddie. Higher, lower, Rook. And Sailor, you can do that. I don't really know. Let's go gambling. Does that work for everyone? I don't know enough about the games. I don't know enough about the games to tell if it's the best option. And you seem like the type to spend all day here, so I'll trust your word for it. Why does everyone keep saying that? Welcome to Shooting Gallery. Welcome to bonus stage. Become the executioner and click to shoot your pesky competition. Yeah, this game was made for me. Get below 10, you lose it all. Get 10 below 20, you gain 3. Over 20, you gain 5. How much is your bet? I will bet 1. Click on the planks to shoot the devilish criminals down 4 points. Ready? Oh wow, this shooting. Your score is 17. You win 3 chips. Because I was trying to use my mouse to click, and it was not clicking half the time. So how'd it go? Rook? Oh, how I despise luck-based sports. If only we were a game of skill or strategy. Oh, I should have gave you shooting, huh? Does it actually matter how you play, rather than leaving you up to something embarrassing like chance? Did you make anything? Hardly. I only made back 1 chip. I'm lucky not to be down by any. Better than nothing. Taylor? Yeah! How are you even supposed to play this anyway? Exactly, yes, thank you. Way too complicated for a dumb carnival game. I think it's typically more of a casino game than a carnival one. Even worse! If people are betting money... words. If people are betting money, shouldn't the games be easier to understand? The confusion might be the point. You're not down by too much, are you? Nah, I managed to make 1 chip, but that hardly does anything. Get closer to helping your friend, Captain. That's nothing to put yourself down about. And on the brighter side, this may deter you from developing a habit of this. Hanky? Yelled a fan with a drawing near their mouth. Sideways 3? Won 3 chips? I think it's supposed to be a cat face like a :3. How did you make that sound with your mouth? Is that a good thing? Mankey holds up their hand, showing their total of 10. Take that as a yes. We have 30 chips. That should add up to being enough for the kit. Wow, gambling really solves all your problems. That definitely should not be the lesson you're taking away from this. First aid kit, please. The requested item has been sold out. What? That's bull. We were only gone for a few minutes. Ha! He said bull! Get it? Oh, of course it's these guys. Hey, wait, that's supposed to be ours! Nuh-uh, it's last come, last served, don't you know? Means the opposite. They don't seem to be injured. What reason would they have to purchase such an item? Maybe they got it for Shark Bag before we could. Well, I guess that's kinda right. What are you playing at? As the equestrian already guessed, no, we don't have much use for this item. Since we have it in our possession already, I'd be open to negotiate a way where we can both get what we want. That is... chips. What else? 20, I presume. Oh, not so fast, horse girl. You haven't included the labor fee, the transfer fee, and don't get me started on the shipping. We'd be open to reselling the first aid kit starting at 36. But that can't be right! Isn't that more than what it was at the shop? Almost double, actually. There's not a chance we're paying you for that. Yourself. While useless now, I'm sure it'll be handy to have for future emergencies. Shark Bag really needs that! We should formally request a pause to this negotiation so we can hold a civilized crew meeting and decide our next best course of action. So, a timeout. If you want to call it that. Timeout! Time out? You quickly huddle in the corner. I knew these three would be trouble. As much as I don't want to reward their antics, it seems to be the only way of acquiring the first aid kit. If we pay them now, we'd each be down by more chips than what we started with. Raise. Wait, yeah! What if we just use what we won so far to go make more chips again? If we put in more, what we get back will be even bigger, right? We can pay them easily with that. That's only if we win. There's a chance we end up with basically no chips and no medicine. They walked us right to the end of the plank! What do we do? You know if there's anything else we could offer them? I highly doubt they'd find much use in my hoof pick. What about you, Gates? Well, I got the crowbar, sorry. Mankey? Knowing smile. Yeah, I guess Mankey's out of luck too. Maybe I could give him my compass? Think they'd take it? Did we really ask this of him? Perhaps we should pass on the offer altogether. Shark Bag needs the kit, though! Does he? I know you mean well, but I doubt such an injury will leave him incapacitated. While painful, perhaps this is something he must overcome best he can without first aid. I'm not sure. Even if his injury is fine, he'd need some sort of pain meds before the next game. He may be at too much of a disadvantage. Depending on what the game ends up being, that's the kind of thing that could cost him. Nanky holds up a fan with the medical symbol. Not like I want to give it up either, but this is survival, isn't it? Something that's worth a lot of money outside isn't going to do me much good inside. How many games do we really think we would need a compass? Our lucky charms might seem useless, but for all we know, they could stick you in a maze or something. You sure you'd be okay giving it up? I'm sure. A very noble deed. Your friend will surely appreciate your loyalty. Way. Hurry it up over there! You guys want this crummy junk or not? Wait, what if we offered you guys something else too? It can't just be chips that you want. Sorry kid, that kind of is just what we want. What about this? It's a real antique, trust me. It's handmade and has 1,000 stories with it, honest. Do you really think we'd be interested in some sort of beat-up hand-me-down? We're extorting you, not running a charity. Does it still work? Vic, are you being serious? Aye, it works perfectly. Suppose it'll do. Though, word of advice, you really need to work on your negotiating skills. Take the compass and what you have for the kit. While still leaving us with 1 chip each, correct? While still leaving you with 1 chip each. Keep in mind, we're the ones doing you a favor here, yes? Yeah, just hand it over. Pleasure doing business with you. And good luck with interviews. We hope that Bill will be feeling much better. Who the fuck is Bill? You never learned your partner's name. Your friend's name. Is that not his name? They elbow his arm and whisper down to him. His name's Sandbag, moron. That's what I said, wasn't it? Bones, Elise. Vic's trio walks out of the shop while counting their chips and arguing hushed tones with one another. Rude rapscallions. Worse off than when we started. We're not down to 0. Tells me those guys wouldn't mind bankrupting other contestants. I wouldn't worry about the likes of them too much. Alliances of their ilk are bound to end up betraying one another. There's a little chance of them making it far. Right, no time to be worrying about all this now. We've still got a crewmate in need of our help. Excuse me. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you've arrived right on time. He's just woken up. How is he doing? Who the fuck are you? Guess that answers that. He's still alive? He's still alive and swimming! Yay! Hardly. Screechy songbird here was chatting my ear off. That's me! Ungrateful thug. She was trying to keep you company. How are you feeling? Awake, but weird. How long was I out? We unfortunately don't have any clocks here, but quite some time for such an injury. May I ask, weird, how? My arm's killing me. Still feel all jittery and tense from the shock. Muscles are working against me. There's our confirmation on it being an electrical shock. You think you can stand? Maybe in a bit. Everything feels too sharp, and any fast motions make things hurt like hell. Opening and closing my hand still feels weird. It's like I need to concentrate on every action I make or I'll fumble it. Even talking makes a weird stinging in my jaw. Just how many volts does this thing have? Perhaps you shouldn't have gone about making threats against the host before they'd even finished explaining the rules. Hey, just because it hurts doesn't mean I won't take the energy to sock you if you keep that up. How on earth did you end up with a roll crybaby? Enough about all that. We got you this. Eh? Aw, you didn't have to do that for me, little man. There should also be some pain meds in there if you need any. Oh, thank fucking God! Do remember not to take too many. We may need to ration them if your injury proves to last longer than the day. Here, why don't I hold on to this for you? Right. Shit, sorry. Sailor knows me. I must have given you two a pretty crummy first impression. Excuse me. I'm Sandbag. 2. Hey, where'd Catfish go? We may have silently parted ways on our way back to backstage. Never get a read on that guy. Well, yes, that seems to be their entire deal. There's someone named Catfish? Aren't you named Sandbag? In any case, you may refer to me as Rook. Eddie. And as crummy as your impression was, you still believe it was in poor taste of management to react so violently. Still, you guys didn't have to go out of your way for me. I knew I was signing up for a freak show, but I guess I didn't expect to see a kid first thing down here. I was told I'd be going against ones who deserve it, you know? He's lucky to have gotten stuck with you two instead of any other assholes here. Alright, Sandbag. Don't beat yourself up, mate. Sure, everybody else might as well be as old as sea turtles, but I'm not just some clueless kid. I can fend for myself when need be. I've got a good judge of character. That's how I've gathered me crew. Without their help, I wouldn't have been able to receive that cargo. I'm not usually a big fan of landlubbers, but you two proved yourselves well to be an exception. Bravo, well done. It was my honor to have been of such aid. Thanks, that's real sweet of you. I wasn't speaking to you. Aw, how sweet of you. Just remember, if you need any help it's Sailor. Just remember, if you need any help dealing with any squalls on your future sails, I'll swim right over. Dappy Goon, the Sailor. All contestants, please proceed backstage. Interviews will begin momentarily. Once your name is called, you will be asked to go on stage. Like it's about to get real busy back here. I'll talk to you guys later, alright? Thank you for your diligence. Think you'll be good enough for interviews? Not like I have much choice in it. Yeah, fair point. I really can't let myself get shocked again. I think they already kind of see me as a punching bag for me getting my shit rocked earlier. I don't know how to actually act like it. I just can't take it when someone gets the wrong idea of me. All the roles to get stuck with. I get that. Is there something you like doing? Why do you ask? Maybe instead of scaring yourself into doing something, try to think about what you could do for yourself after. Huh? I'm doing bad at this. Like, don't think of it as, if I don't go through interviews, I will get shocked. Focus more on, I'm going to do this thing I like after I get through interviews. Don't think about the punishments, think about the rewards. Does that make sense? Is that what you do? Back when I used to work, yeah. Didn't do it for me all the time, but it helped. I guess I like talking about sharks. Yeah? Yeah. Maybe after I get through interviews, I could do that with Sailor? Sounds like a plan. Perhaps a stronger allegiance would help de-escalate tensions among contestants. De-escalate how? Help players like Vic are the type to be easily persuaded out of something they want. An organized group of proactive contestants could be strong enough to keep disturbances from happening before they grow out of control. They could roam the break area and keep a lookout for any strange behavior and physically intervene when necessary. We could even set up a territory deemed safe for our alliance where dangerous individuals can't intrude. Yes, this will certainly prove safer and more effective in handling things. So, a gang. Absolutely, definitely not! What on earth could have given you that impression? Organized group of criminals doesn't sound like a gang to you? Perhaps I should think of an alternative solution. Good luck with that. That's just a gang with extra steps! What the hell is wrong with you? Elise and Sailor are getting in a fight. No, telling someone to break a rib before a performance is a good thing. It's theater slang for good luck. Everybody knows that, dummy. Never mind. Even after stealing from me, you're still giving me good luck? That's when somebody needs luck the most, isn't it? Be luckier if you just didn't screw me over in the first place. You're a real laugh, you know that, Dodo? Albatross, actually. Same thing. Hey, you disappeared earlier. Everything good? Violin. Where'd you go anyway? Their hands behind their ears. You were listening to... what, the violin? Nope. Wait, then what was the fan earlier? Hit, fine, what? What's being fine got to do with... Oh, I can't believe I just got that. I don't get that. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Fit as a fiddle, fine as a fiddle. That I feel something got lost in translation there for me. You. What are you staring at? What? You're staring at me. Why? Gauging how weak the competition is? Perhaps looking to psych out the competition during an emotionally vulnerable time? No, nothing like that. Or do you really want me to believe that you just wanted to point out something unkept with my appearance before my first proper on-camera introduction? I'm not naive. I was just gonna ask how your break went since I didn't see you anywhere. Now that you mention it, you do actually have a pimple on your hairline. Forget I asked. Stop bothering me. Go away. Seems I touched a nerve. How are you feeling, Miss? I didn't figure out a voice for you yet. How are you feeling, Mr. Bull? You're like a quaking aspen. The what? They're also known as the trembling aspen. In other words, you look uneasy. A bit, yeah. Well, here's what I usually do to help with public speaking. I imagine my mamo. That... Mom? Close. It means granny. Ah. Just imagine a loved one is in the crowd, there to cheer you on and watch you do a good job. I'll pass. I think that just made me more stressed out. Her expression looks bored and completely unimpressed with the setup. How are you so relaxed right now? Aren't you? Nobody's even thrown a punch on stage yet. You don't get someone interesting out there soon, I doubt the season will rank very high. Not surprised you're a fan of this show. Just a casual viewer. Right. When you're on stage, can you try to living things up? I don't want to pass out and miss my cue with how boring it's getting. Forget I asked. Is that live audience I'm seeing? Weren't there before. It's protocol. They usually test how contestants behave on the actual stage first, after the preliminary games. As things are deemed safe for a live audience, they're then let in. Thanks to the underdog's stunt, it's been delayed quite a bit. But he also proved how effective the security measures are with the cuffs. Not to mention the entertainment value. Now, we get the full experience. Isn't talking to you. Then I advise you to check with the medical staff. I doubt talking to yourself will look pretty on stage. I won't wish you luck for interviews, but you should find someone who will. I don't know what you would expect going around blackmailing people in a show where you're basically asking for a pardon. If this show really was about proving innocence, it would have been canceled a long time ago. See, I like Vic. He's an asshole. So, I like Vic, I like, Cosmetologist. Sailor's fun, Mankey's fun. They're all interesting. The Gardener I don't really have an opinion on. You. Wait until your roll is called. Okay. You, I haven't talked to you yet. Because Benny's on stage. See the interview on stage playing live from here. Like Benny is out there with Cupid. So, I've got a question for you. I think that's supposed to be my job. How much are you paying to keep it? Don't they usually hire someone who's actually charming as a host for shows like this? I mean, you're already balding from how much tacky pink dye you smeared on your scalp. Or is being eye candy our job? Not to mention how fake those losers are across the stage. Fake those losers across the stage are. If this is what makes them cheer, then booing me is a compliment. It continues with Benny antagonizing both Cupid and the crowd. Let's go ahead and save. It's been a minute. I like how the sprite in the save menu actually updates the lighting too. That's cool. Elise continues to pester Sailor. Cupid's dressing room. I feel there's someone else I'm missing. Oh, there are two people I'm missing. Bones, yeah. And I forget who the other person is. Oh, Bones and Cecilia, yeah. You're going out on stage looking like that? Like what? Something wrong? Oh, never mind. I forgot that's just what you look like. Mr. Gates, what do you think about my new style? Can you tell the difference? Takes a step back and twirls. Hem of her dress floating momentarily before settling around her ankles. I want to say it's makeup, but I don't really know what's different. Makeup? Like what you did with your face? You mean my makeup? That's the word. Why, thank you! I kept everything about me exactly the same as the last time we met. I'm glad you've noticed. Oh. You crack me up, Mr. Gates. How can I help you? Any tips on stage? Ah, you charmer. Do I seem that charismatic? seem to have more stage presence than I do, at least. You really believe so? I felt as though I haven't been given much of a spotlight so far. All I've done is stand and look pretty, but I guess that's all it really takes. Is there something you feel as though you're lacking the most? I just don't want to say anything wrong. Well, then my advice would be depend on what you find right and wrong. I don't know, just wrong. I don't want people to misunderstand what I mean or see me differently, I guess. Ah, so you're worried you'll act out of character. No, the other way around. The whole brutal bull thing is stupidly exaggerated. I don't want them to get the wrong idea. Surely they know someone can't realistically be just that one single title. But that's who you are! What? You're brutal and bullish, that's all you are. I really don't think. As much as I'm heartless and as much as Mr. Sandbag is a crybaby down here, we were given these roles for a reason, and a good reason at that. It's both our guidebook and a lifeline. It wouldn't be very smart to let that go. I thought the show was about clearing our names and proving our way out. Hello? Are we back? Okay. Don't know what happened there. Thank you, internet. Real cool. Yeah. So, sorry about that. Yeah, I like, my OBS, told me I had, like, my connection dropped for, like, a minute or two. So it was in the middle of this conversation here. Sorry about that. I thought the show was about clearing our names and proving our way out. We're not supposed to do that, then why are we here? Oh, honey, entertainment outweighs justice any time. Just enjoy the spotlight and stick to the script you're given, and you'll do just fine. Well, thanks for the advice. Best of luck, darling. Same to you. Don't want any from me? Piss off. Alright, I'm guessing it's showtime for me. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. It's over with. This way. Oh no, this way. Are you ready for your interview? There we go. Okay. Ready as I'll ever be. Peek past the gate, you see the curtain separating the doorway from the main stage open, filling the corridor with a blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off the stage and muffled distant booing. Hey, warmed up the crowd for you. I heard. Benny gets interrupted by the guard harshly nudging him from the back, stumbling forward. Keep moving. Very visibly rolls his eyes. Well, don't break a leg. Don't? So you can haul ass out of there when they start throwing bricks, duh. I'll do my best. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in a punishment. I got it, I'm coming. As you get closer to the stage, you hear loud yelling. Here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering. I mean, that sounds like cheering to me. Oh, I heard sirens there for a second. Fuck, that spotlight is bright. And just entertain the people with a little jig, a little convict jig. Yes, that's right. Why, if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull, welcome! Hey, no need to be shy, take a seat! My voice cracks, I'm so sorry. You all have to deal with this just as much as I do. You've had quite the day, how are you? Good? Wow, really? No, yeah, sorry, I've been better. Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad you made it far enough for us to meet you. Yeah, me too. Wait, haven't we already met? So, Eddie, you don't mind if I call you Eddie, do you? Guess not. Now that the game's finally started, are you excited to meet the other contestants? Well, I already have. We were stuck back there while interviews were being set up. Right, backstage! Though I'm sure you weren't given much time to mingle. I guess they're trying to keep things more straightforward for the audience. Yeah, sure, I want to get to know them better. That's gripping to hear. I didn't take you for the socialite type. Which of the contestants caught your eye? Okay, I'm assuming this is the gardener, the sarcastic girl, and the cosmetologist. These three caught my eye. Benny caught my eye. I mean, they did catch my eye. Vic, Bones, and Elise. A man with taste! Now that's a surprise! What about that charming trio drew you to all people to them? Charming? Just between you and me, allying with fan favorites is always something of a good first step. Just as long as you're not planning anything underhanded. I don't know if plan's the right word, it's just talking. Don't worry, I won't ask you to give away any schemes you have down the line. Well, it's still early in the show, and I'm sure there's a chance for you to get better. To better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift. I'm not sure about alliances. Not much for friends. Maybe that'll give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road. What? No. Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. How would you say the first game went for you and your partner? We passed? Well, yes, I'm sure, but I'm sure we all figured that one out for ourselves. But how did it go? What was roulette like as your first experience with Bet and Forgive? I'd say it was a little overconfident. I shouldn't have joined, but I think I was a little more overconfident, thinking, oh, surely this guy's not gonna get lucky like 5 fucking times in a row. I guess I figured the preliminaries would be the easiest part of the game. Someone didn't do their homework. It's not like I didn't realize people were going to be eliminated that early. I signed up for it like everyone else here. I guess it's just hard to realize how close you can get to losing that early on. It'd feel fair for things to go so wrong that early. I guess you'd count yourself lucky they didn't then. Sure, but I just as easily could have not. I guess it's just one more reason to tune in. Would you please cut that out? The fake laughs. Whoa there, pal. No need to get worked up. I'm just stressed, alright? You'll notice from the footage of your little outburst. How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? Ooh. Oh, he's playing me up. It wasn't a strategy. That's honest. What strategy? I was emotional. We both were. You claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been taking a rather light-hearted approach to the game up until you erupted at him. So when you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress, or his demeanor until that point was some sort of front? He had been winning! I didn't know what his thoughts were. I just knew I wasn't gonna win. I was life or death. Let's not get too heated now, Eddie. I know I'm wearing red, but I promise it's nothing to get scared of. Hey, stop with that laugh track! No, I'm not getting heated. No worries, if you'd rather not go into the specifics, we can move on. Wait, hold on, I feel like you're not listening. While on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impressions? It was not intimidating. He was that one time, but that was about it. Well, come on, the audience would love to know more about you too. It's fine. I don't know, I just met him. Is he an ally, an enemy? He's any? So are you planning any alliances with the others? How about any people you might think might be trouble for you in the future? I already told you I don't know. I just met them too. Buddy, you gotta give me something to work with here. Then no! I'm not allying with anyone. I'm not any of their friend. Is that what you want to hear? Even with Benny? Well, I don't know if we're allies. Maybe more like good acquaintances? I trust him if that's what you're trying to get at. Well, isn't that interesting, folks? What's so interesting about it? Nothing. It's just that's different from what he said about you. Wait, what did he say about me? If talking about the preliminaries is such a touchy If talking about the preliminaries is such a touchy subject, we can move on to something lighter. What would you say is your biggest strength coming onto the show? I guess my strength. I slapped a guy real good. I guess my strength? That would be the bluntest answer we've gotten so far, but fair. Maybe not as strong as some of the other guys, but if there's any physical challenges, I'd imagine I might have somewhat of an advantage over the others. Whoa there, I hope those aren't fighting words, are they? No, it's not much use for brute force aside from some of the games, right? Not like I'm gonna be picking fights with people. Wouldn't be the first time. Guess they were fighting words. Well, it's my advice to always go for the big guy on your first day anyway. Makes a good impression. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, we notice we haven't heard much about you from the others. You've been quite a mystery to those at home, aside from some things they might already know about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? Hidden talent, secret admirer, unexpected hobby, anything! Though something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We had some issues with the last guy. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? Hidden talent. What am I good at? Hidden talent, eh? Isn't that exciting? Anything you'd be able to demonstrate for us on stage? If you need any props, I'm sure our department's got it handled. I don't know if I needed all that. I don't know how impressive it is, really. Don't be humble. I'm sure the audience is dying to know what it is. Don't keep us in suspense. Go on. I'm a buff in statistical analysis and probability. We can just move on to our next question then. We're almost done. Don't worry, your next and final question's an easy one. Why'd you do it? Why? Why'd you do it? Did you not hear me? I don't want to answer that. Come on. Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy, right, folks? Are you trying to set me off? Is that it? I don't. I just don't know. Don't want to answer. I don't know. Would you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Makes another frantic gesture you don't recognize. Give a round for our brutal bull, everybody! Stage lights shut off and are replaced with more bearable overheads. For a moment, you become highly aware of how close you are to the edge of the stage. Commercials will go for 3 minutes. Staff, please reset for the next contestant and escort Mr. Gates back. The audience chats among themselves while some point out different behind-the-scenes aspects during the break. Oh, that's your cue to leave, right? What the hell was that? I thought that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hit with any speedballs, alright? You got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was alright to ask? Yes! What's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That sensitive of a topic? That's not what you asked, you... A half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. Your lucky production must have thought so and didn't have security pull you off stage. Luckier they listened when I said to cut the cameras. That's... Sorry, I didn't... I'll calm down. I must have misheard you. We had to cut commercials after you anyways, don't sweat it. I'm sure broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for. Commercials end in 2 minutes 30. Mr. Gates, please make your way off the stage in an orderly fashion. Take it away. He heard the damn announcement. You're not helping Clyde. You got a bit for the next game. Take it easy. Right. That was a noise. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. I just... So good. Huh? Actually, insane play. What a way to stick it up to him. Holy shit. Not a fan of tie wearers, but gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should have known you'd pull something like that when you figured out the roulette gimmick. What did I do exactly? Kicking away any chance someone could even attempt to learn about you, saying, I don't know, at every turn. Making yourself so uninteresting they don't get to farm any material out of you. Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that? That's not what I was... Come on, no need to act humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right about now. You made them waste an entire space and who knows how many resources on you. Instead of a potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. I can't think of a better middle finger to their face than that. Way to go, Eds. Never mind. Thanks. Thank God they're finally leaving us the hell alone for a while. What are we waiting for? We should go celebrate. Or not. Do whatever you want. But if you're looking to party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably. Don't know for how long. You're not gonna disappear on me again, are you? No promises. With a wink, Benny skips ahead and out of the backstage area. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while we wait for other contestants to wrap things up. Okay. Lifeline, you have 1 chip. Dappy Goon, the Crybaby. Pretty sure that's Benny, right? Benny? Eds! Check out how much I won! He shows 4 chips in his hand. That doesn't seem like much. For now, it's technically a small pot, but I won 50 chips before interviews. 51 shorter than when we started? Oh yeah, that's just because I've lost 51. Found a way to undo the cuffs yet? Oh yeah, got distracted. I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time? Sure is, babe. Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They've got a whole carnival downstairs. Been pretty busy with that, yeah. Is that seriously all you've been up to? You can't be the one judging me here. Nothing wrong with killing some time while you turtles take thrice as long to look around. So what? Make new friends yet? Any matching bracelets? Well, actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet? Not since they put me to sleep. Why do you ask? Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. I wouldn't have brought up the carnival for nothing. If you've been looking, you'd already know all about the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that. Isn't it all fried or on sticks? Both, actually. It'll be my treat. Let's go get some! Ah, smell that hot grease in the air. And hey, they actually got more options than I thought. Guess they're serving anything that could count as street food. Rarely get it, so... Yeesh, what kind of miserable life have you been leading? What's next? You gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Dango? No, the basics of the basics, yakisoba bun? What is that? You're fucking with me. My defense. Nah, screw your defense. You're getting one now. Which one? Now! I've also not tried any of these. Good choice. The most prestigious way to eat octopus. Deep fried, covered in sauce. Wait, it has octopus in it? Have you seriously been living under a rock your entire life? I don't know, I guess I just didn't have many chances to try something new. There wasn't exactly much fried octopus in prison. One of their greatest punishments. Here, hand feeding me really necessary? Touching food. Too slow. I don't want to try it anymore. Joke! It was a joke! Well, how is it? It's actually really good. Yes! See? What did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a full life without ever even trying the stuff before? Damn, you don't need to rub it in like that. At least you got to try it at all. You got this often? Used to as a kid, just because it was everywhere back where I grew up. I figured you weren't from Modos. That explains the black hair. What? Who said I have black hair? I'm all natural, baby. You don't dye your eyebrows? Oh, you don't dye your eyebrows. Okay, that was not meant as a question. And yeah, I see it now. Damn gas station DIY dye kits. It's fine, it just makes me want to see what you look like without it. Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food. I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later. That's for future eds to worry about. Stop hogging. I want to try some too. Hey, you got your own for a reason. You know, for a glorified prison, I'm surprised how much they let us get away with. What do you mean? I mean, I know I'd be pissed if I was the one watching and saw criminals eat and drink better than me in their flashy get-ups, fancy lounges playing carnival games. Maybe that's the point. Oh, did my mic die? No? Captions die? I think captions might have died. Hello? Yeah, captions are dead right now. Man, everything's just going wrong today, isn't it? Caption source. Hello, hello, hello? Hello? Maybe I just need to refresh. Maybe. I don't know. Enabled. No. Okay. Sorry. Apologies. Captions, I guess, are not working right now. What? Pissing them off? Oh, yeah, that's Benny. What? Pissing them off? Do they feel less bad when we feel less bad later? This is them letting us indulge for the last time or something like that. Wait. Okay, that was both Eddie. Okay, that was confusing. Okay. Man, they must really want us to get what's coming to us already. Does that mean this could be our last meal? I guess so. Does the rest of his food in his mouth before patting the crumbs off his hands. You want to repeat that? It's a finger up while he finishes gulping the food down. Okay, continue. Continue? Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch of walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them? Right. Yeah, I was. And how'd that go? Aqua Sailors group. Kid? Our captain. Wow, he's really taking the role thing in stride. Seemed to be having fun with it. He really just wanted to look for medicine on behalf of Sandbag. Like they got close in roulette. Yeah, the guy that got fried earlier, right? Oh, captions are back. Hooray. Is he up yet? Been meaning to ask if I could feel up his muscles. He should be around. There were a few bumps on the road, but it ended up working out in the end somehow. It's crazy he did all that for someone he knew for, what, 20 minutes tops? I assume going through a life or death situation together can create some level of bias. Still, even I wasn't that naive at his age. Cut him some slack. He's stuck with a bunch of criminals a decade older than him. Good that he at least has someone he can rely on down here. He'll manage. I know I did. You're not a little bit concerned? That he's here. Why should I be? He obviously didn't want to waste his golden years cooped up behind bars, which I can respect. And ultimately, it just isn't my business, is it? He made his choice. He's free to do whatever he wants with his life. Yes. Also free to worry for someone. Didn't think people still had time for that here. Just going by your logic. So would you have done the same thing? Huh? Maybe I was the one who got shocked. Would you have gone through hell and back patching me up like that? Realistically, I guess not. Duh. I'd probably have gotten shocked too. If it was you on stage and dropped and I wasn't sure if you were dead, I can't exactly tell what would happen. But I'm not typically good at acting on impulse. Whatever I'd done, I wouldn't have been very useful after. I'm a heavy sleeper, so you probably would have had to be the one to get the first aid. Hey, who said I would have gotten you first aid? Who said you were getting it for me? Yeesh, seems that life or death bias thing scrambling your head more than I thought. I'm guessing this means I'm still your favorite. Don't remember saying you were before. It doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know. How about you? What have you been up to? Then he makes a slot playing motion with his hands. Ah, right. Yanking the old lever, and he doesn't mean his penis for once. Since I didn't talk to anyone else, guess that automatically makes you my fave. Thanks. Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks? Look, I don't know what you want from me. Hey. You owe me a drink next time, okay? Next time, huh? Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in the designated waiting space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day. And he stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkin back towards the food stall and missing completely. Like everyone's ready to mingle again. Plan on talking to any of them? Or are you just gonna keep gambling all your chips away? I'll see where the night takes me. You should try and have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good. I'll have fun. You make a good point. I don't want to waste my time if it's the last break I'll have. That's a mood killer. I was just gonna say because you're already so lame, it'd be better to enjoy the cheap booze and unlimited gambling while you're here. Better than pencil pushing for some shitty boss and... what was it? Statistical inspection? Analysis. Ugh, don't say it again, I might throw up. Alright, I'll spare you the gruesome details. Have a good break. You know it. Welcome to the free roll section. Spend time with specific characters of your choice or explore and find opportunities to gain chips around the map. 3 rounds in total. The bell will toll each time a round ends. If you have partaken in 3 activities, the story will automatically progress. Use your time wisely. I need to get chips. You! Hey, how's your wrist doing? Better. I owe you guys a ton for that. Speaking of owing you, I've actually been meaning to ask you something if that's okay. I can owe you some more while I'm at it. That sounded stupid. Fuck. I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, totally, man. You seem busy. It was probably too much to ask. Fuck. Sorry. You're good. Yeah, that last bit sounded stupid. You messed it all up. Fuck! Moron! Punching his own head. Well, now I feel bad. Slot is too small for chips. Okay. Spare me some light, will you? What? I think I can smell all that ash in your breath from a mile away. One chronic smoker to another, you got a light or not? I don't have anything on me, sorry. You're saying there are matches at the shop. So... So aren't you itching for a smoke? Get it from me, I save you a stick. Sound fair, yeah? I'm not doing your errand, so go get it yourself. Oh, didn't realize you were trying to quit. Well, good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. Let's see. I think I honestly need to get chips. Help wanted. Are you interested in bartending for a portion of your break? Huh? If you like, you can spend your break preparing drinks for the other contestants. You'll receive chips based on how well you complete their orders in a timely manner. So that's what the help wanted sign was for. I'll take the shift. I need chips. Click on the different icons on the right to choose your glass, drink, mixer, and accessories, and extra details. When you're done, click on the check mark, bottom right, hand it to your customer. The more you accurately interpret the customer's order, the more chips you earn. Complete your drink on time or it's a guaranteed fail. Okay. Who's first? Oh, Cecilia. Does it really look that bad? Not at all. I hadn't expected you to clean up so nicely is all. Think it looks alright? Very. The way your hair is styled, the tailoring of the vest, the fabric of the dress shirt. The drink isn't free. Oh well, at least I tried. Can I please have a drowned ladybird? Sure, yeah. Actually, can you order something else? Pardon? I'm not sure I know what that drink is. Ah, my apologies. How could I forget? You don't have any bartending training, do you? I still remember how it's made if you would like a description. Would that help? Very. If memory serves, it was best served in an elegant and full glass, something with shape and interest. The main drink is a subtle sweet blue. The syrup is very dark, a tad thick, so it runs alongside the glass as well as settling on the bottom. It also has a pattern of a certain bluebird. And personally, I prefer something with a floral note to ease the bitterness of the syrup, as well as add a touch of refinement. Did you get all that? That. Elegant full glass. Ah! Damn it, that timer moves way too fast. You haven't been drinking, have you? No, not that. Sorry, I still don't think I get what the drink is. That's a pity. Oh, that's what the drink was? God damn it. Perhaps I'll just wait until someone else is manning the bar. Aren't you busy gambling? Is it a crime to want to come visit you? Ogle your bartending uniform? Wow, how gentlemanly. Also, I just hit a jackpot and wanted to celebrate. Of course you did. So chop chop, I'll have the usual Benny special. I'm not sure if we have that on the menu. Oh yeah, here, it's sort of like a drink that tastes like driving into the burning glow of a sunset. You know, where you kind of start to see the stars. With emphasis on the burn, the glow is a bit down low. It's supposed to be sparkling, zesty, you know? Nothing crazy sour. I'm not looking for a lemonade, I just wanted to make me feel sparks. I want to make it last a long while. Okay, so this. This, perhaps. Ah, refreshing. You think so? Eh, it's not what I asked for, but it'll get the job done. Thanks for having low standards. Cheers to that. Are you done yet? Thought we were hanging out. We were? Or we were? Yeah, just decided 5 seconds ago. Didn't give me a time, but I'll let you know when my shift ends. What? Ew, no, what are you ditching? You're not actually spending a full shift back here, are you? get paid. Yeah, that's typically how jobs work. You're killing me. Whatever, reacting. I'm gonna do it. I'm throwing up. You know how many hot people I've talked to like that make me want to puke? You're not the first, but this is a real mood killer, even for you, Eds. I'll try and find you when I'm finished. Nah, forget it. I'll go see if Rook wants a party or something. I don't know if I can be seen with someone as uptight as you. Are you even old enough to be drinking? The devil shot a gun at me earlier. Fair. What will you be having? Well, the bottles over there look really cool. Kind of like a weird lagoon. Oh, maybe make it lagoon themed. Put a little creature in there and everything, deep down below. Give it some personality. I wanted to match my uniform. Wildest glass you have. I'm paying good money here. Okay. Wildest glass, lagoon. Little creature in it. Little creature at the bottom, right? Lagoon. Whoa! It's almost what I asked for! Not the best, sorry. I forgive you. I have no clue what this is supposed to taste like anyways. Flips chips over to you, but completely misses and sends it flying in the wrong direction. Don't spend it all in one place! Thanks. Brutal Bowl, your shift has ended. You return your uniform in exchange for the chips earned. You've earned 6 chips. Playing one-man game of pool. I tried getting Four Eyes to join, but they couldn't even hit the cue ball. Hey, you wouldn't mind getting me that drink now, would you? Bartender cut me off. I'll verse up to you to make up for it. I'll verse you to make up for it. Not allowed to play a round of pool with you for free. Trying to help you score with a banging redhead. I couldn't be a better wingman if I tried. The least you can do is buy the guy a drink. I'll spend time with Benny. Yes! You have no idea how much of a lifesaver you are. Oh, god damn it. Could have just gone backstage and grabbed something from the water cooler, you know. Are you trying to poison me or something? No, thank you. You want any? I'm fine, thanks. Your loss. Takes a swig before setting it aside and aiming his cue stick. Alright, now I can actually concentrate. Move over, I called the first shot. You're holding the cue upside down. Whoa, impressive. You play often? Not really. Cell block didn't exactly have an activity room. Yeah. You know when I ask something about you, you don't have to immediately answer about your time spent locked up? I was talking about you, not whatever they had in there. Right. Sorry, I guess it's weird thinking of being outside is a recent part of my life. Jesus, how long were you in prison for? Your turn. Not long. Not brief, but not as bad as not brief, but not as bad as it could have been. Stop talking about it. How often do you actually play? Probably played once every 1 or 2 months. I can never keep the table for more than 1 to 2 games, though. Also, you know you don't have to pose every time you shoot. It doesn't give you an advantage to lean over the table like that. Says you. Benny shoots and the cue ball goes directly into the pocket. Fuck. So when the other players kept beating you, did you throw a hissy fit and spend the rest of the night sulking? Nah, I usually got kicked out before the game finished. I kept track of who was winning. I don't have to be worried, do I? Probably not. Lean back from the table after shooting and reach for Benny's beer. Pause and set it back down before you're able to drink anything. He looks at the table and assesses his turn. You're grateful he either didn't notice or doesn't comment on it. I'm not liking how good at this you are. I'm not doing as well as I'd hoped, honestly. Geometry is never my strong suit. Even this is getting infected by your nerd brain. The hell would geometry have to do with this? I mean, it's a diamond system. It's pretty easy to ratio it out. That wasn't an invitation to answer. Pool is the game where you lean over the table and do cool trick shots and stare at the ass of the other person leaning over the table. And get drunk enough that you forget if your stripes are solids. Sure. You're up. Yeah, give me a sec. Benny, I'm solids. He readjusts his shot to a different ball. Buy it. How many have you had? 11? Barely had access to the bar that long. That can't possibly be right. You think I've been keeping track? You usually drink this much? I don't think I'm ever sober, if I'm being honest. Why didn't you say the bartender cut you off again? Hold up, check this out. Trick shot! Then he tries angling the pool cue under his leg to hit the shot. Cue ball gets flung off the table across the room. Ow! Oh, Vega. Shit, that usually works. Foul, hand it over. What about you? What about me? Do you usually drink this much? Bar open, you haven't gotten anything for yourself. Aren't you thirsty? I'd rather not talk about it. Ah, worried you won't be able to keep up with me. I could slow down, maybe we can even head backstage and bottom corner. What? Hey, you already got to the 8 ball? That's game. When the hell did that happen? I could have sworn I was ahead of you. Having trouble keeping up? I can slow down if you need me to. This is total bullshit. I should have just stuck with Vega. Hey, wanna do best of 3? Nah, you were barely even trying to look cool while you played. Try my luck with someone that knows how to play right. I'll try and make more of an effort next time. You better. Hey, you know what? You! Hey, how's your wrist doing? Oh, okay. You know what? I'll hang out with Sandbag. You're fine. Go for it. How do you do it? Do what? Your role. How do you keep up with it? It's the interviews. The way that pink bastard talked about me got all my nerves real bad. Slap some flat label on me just because it's easier for people to get. No need to hold back, but that's just who I am. I don't know. You seem to be in a similar ring as me. You can't really be okay with how they describe you, right? How the hell do you do it? Do I really look like a punching bag? You are dressed like a sandbag. I asked for boxing gear. I guess that was on me. I can't quite tell. I'll take your word for it. How'd you get them to make you look so boring? I told them not to do anything weird. I didn't want them to put me in anything gimmicky. I think the only styling they did was cover my black eye, but even then they didn't change much. How'd you get one of those? You and Runaway fight that much in roulette? Got in a fight the night before I got transferred from my prison block. My bunkmate found out I got accepted onto the show and I guess figured I hadn't deserved it. Ouch. What it's worth, it'll maybe give you some sympathy points? I doubt it. You should see the other guy. See, that's what I mean! I know you're not a bad guy, not a bull, that's for sure, but your role at least allows you to do something. What, is Crybaby Underdog demeaning in some way? What kind of role even is that? It's like I'm not even allowed to do anything. If I try and act out there, people assume I'm acting out of character. If I act in line with my character, people are allowed to just walk all over me. Maybe try asking Cecilia. Very funny. I don't know. Not very good at figuring out stage presence stuff either. Maybe. I want to say make the role your own. Because, like, you have the underdog part of that. You could start acting wimpy, but then like build yourself up over time. Be like, huh, maybe I shouldn't underestimate this guy. That's what I do. Have you not been paying attention to anything I've been saying? That's the entire thing I want to avoid. I don't want to be the thing people think I am. The kind of thing people want me to be isn't the whole picture at all. That still makes it a part of the picture, doesn't it? Not you too. Sorry, no. What I meant was, an underdog always gets back up. That's the point. It sounds weak and kind of annoying and whiny. Watch it. But at the end of the day, the underdog is who everyone ends up rooting for, right? I guess what I'm saying is that while you're not exactly the image people imagine when they hear Crybaby, role they give you doesn't have to be the entire picture. You can just be a part of it. If your reputation isn't the whole picture, then show them what the rest of it looks like. If I'd known your role just meant you were brutally honest, I probably would have asked for advice from you sooner. Well, that might be pushing it. But seriously, thanks. That means a lot. For sure. Help you feel better. And hopefully don't get electrocuted again. That can't be good for your heart. Not making any promises. Oh, I still have one more? Well, here. Give me a moment here. Give me a second here. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water and I will be right back. Give me like 1 to 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We got one more activity to do, so let's... Actually, you know what? We haven't been over here yet. Who is hanging out in the shop? Cool, Rook is there. No one is hanging out in the shop, it looks like. You've been handed an autographed Cupid poster. It was free, but you still want a refund. Fuchun Forvors the Bold. Like, I know it's supposed to be Fortune Favors the Bold, but I like to think they butchered it for him on purpose, and that's why they're trying to sell it for free. That's Rook. I kind of want to talk to Vic. Vic or the cosmetologist. There's Sailor. Nope, that's Cupid's room, so we're not going in there. That's Celia. Stage is blocked off. That's the lobby. Well, who else is lurking around? Okay, that's Benny and I forget the quiet one. Don't you have your own dressing room? What are you doing with us on set? They don't have a pool table in there. Aren't you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV. Am I supposed to be? You guys haven't been doing anything you're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Shit, that was fast. Want a word of advice? Yeah, draw on chips. Nah, I'd be free of charge. I'm not Vic. I'll listen to your advice. What do you got for me? Doesn't hurt. Great, what were you itching to know about? Anything I'm not supposed to know about, sure. I do have something on the next game if you're interested. Are you supposed to be sharing that? Lower your voice. Want it or not? Sorry, continue. What should we expect? Just don't take any unnecessary risk in it is all. If you can, I hope you get the Joker. Alright. So, get the Joker, don't take risks. Vega. Edwin. You look like you're thinking about something. Do you remember what the host said earlier? Which part? That the former showrunner made it past the preliminary round. That means someone who directly worked on the show is amongst the contestants. Obviously they got arrested after I had. Someone who worked on a show about criminals turning out to be one is a huge deal. I'm surprised the show's still going and they even had the guts to star them. I guess the audience finds that exact boldness entertaining. In any case, it's information I would have definitely known before if I were able to, but I wasn't. So, I was just wondering if you had anything to say about it. You know what? I will exchange info, Vega. It's interesting. That's so. Means one of the players here is information only someone in that position of power would have. Can't imagine the person wouldn't have some sort of advantage over other players. Even if they were arrested before they got to work on this season, they probably know how the games work. Furthermore, that person was picked on purpose. Everyone that applied was. If there was a showrunner that knew how everything worked, who held such a major advantage over everyone else, why would they pick them? Maybe they wanted them to win. Gives them a full part in a bet and forgive producer would likely have the connections for things that go in their favor. Or they want them to lose. The reward is big, but so are the risks. Think about it. Showrunners screwing up badly enough to be kicked from their position and arrested. If they aren't able to make it to the end of this, and that's one problem solved for the rest of management. You think it's a loose end they're trying to get rid of? I think whoever it is may be more of an Achilles heel than the current showrunners realize. We, the players, have more access to them than anyone else in the world. But that's not all I deduced. I was keeping up with everyone's crimes as they happened. What? Huh? You were? Don't look at me like that. I, of course, don't know everyone's reasoning for being here. Only a few high-profile cases before my arrest and whatever was available for me to learn after my imprisonment. Specifically that of Elise, Sandbag, and Rook. Big on true crime or something? I'm not just big on it. It's not something I treat as a lighthearted hobby, if that's what you're asking. In any case, what I really want to know now is, what exactly did Meneki do to end up here? Want to know about Meneki? I'm probably mispronouncing their name, and I am so sorry if I am. Meneki? Meneki? If I'm pronouncing it wrong, please let me know. I will try to correct it. Of course I do! Think about it. They haven't said a word to anyone. We know absolutely nothing about them. They're a total unknown. Isn't that their entire deal, though? Their role is to be an enigma. Almost like it's exactly the sort of role a former showrunner would want to be given. It gives them the reign not to be asked any questions, not to be accountable for anything. You're sure you're not looking too much into this? Even if I am, having any kind of information on them is important. Too much of an unpredictable factor at the moment. I want you to find out what got them here. In exchange, I'll share what I know about something in return. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Oh damn, the bell still hasn't tolled. Alright, Meneki, what do you got? They hold a fan with a drawing over their mouth. Ah, so you heard that entire conversation, huh? Don't you cutely cat mouth at me, I know when a game's rigged! What are you two playing? They gesture at you to come closer. Is it a secret or something? Nah, that's the name of the game. Don't tell me you haven't heard of Koi Koi before. I, a filthy American, have not. Can't say I have. Where'd you get those cards? Is it one of you guys' lucky charms? Apparently Meneki here won them at the shop. They make a V sign. By cheating like how they're cheating right now! Sure you're just not playing well enough? Trust me, if this were a game of skill, I would have run this guy over so they'd lose all 9 lives. I think Lady Luck was so into me earlier. Why'd she have to ditch me before I could? Remember how she almost killed you? How can I forget? Ah, good times. You guys been betting your chips? Not yet. After a few warm-up rounds, I'm planning to absolutely suck this guy dry. They hold him a fan of the crying kid drawn on it. Has he been playing seriously only to call it a warm-up after he's lost? They nod rapidly. Nuh-uh! Who told you that? They hold up a fan with a whistle drawn on it. Hey, that ain't such a bad idea. Now that Eds is here, he can be our ref and make sure you ain't cheating. I don't think I know the rules well enough for that. But Eds, there's no way this guy pulled 5 lights thrice in a row. Oh, what's 5 lights again? 5 times 20. 5 20-point worth cards. It's like getting royal flush 3 times. Oh wow, that does sound like cheating. They hold up a fan with a crying kid drawn on, only this time there's an X drawn over it. And I guess I can also make sure you don't back out from a bet. Eh? Are you being the ref supposed to mean you're completely biased towards me and you're actively interfering for my victory? This isn't fair! I'll overlook the game, sure. You know what? Sure. I got nothing else going on. Nothing else going on? Loser. They hold up a fan with a guy standing alone with a frown drawn on it. I changed my mind. I also still don't know the rules. Lend me an ear and I'll tell you how to play if you catch my drift. What drift? Why can't you just say it out loud? Ah! You like me, right? Where's this coming from? I wasn't kidding about the bias bit. If you can signal what card the other guy has to me, I can split whatever I win with you. What do you say? I I need chips, but I need info on Maneki. I'm sorry, Betty, I can't. Bribing the referee results in immediate disqualification. Maneki wins. You traitor! No, I should have made him a judge instead of a ref. They make a double V sign. Come on, you've never been to a stand-up before? I was kidding! You specifically used the words, I wasn't kidding. Tough crowd. They make a grabby hand gesture. It was a bet anyway. 2 chips. You were making all that fuss over 2 chips. Yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't back Benny. Fuck you. And I would have gotten rich too if it wasn't for your meddling bull. Fuck, it's one while handing the other to you. Oh, I still get 1. Me? Man with a soccer ball and a thumbs up. A good sport, huh? Oh, so now you take the bribe. This isn't... It's only a chip. You can have it if you want. I don't want to touch that dirty money. You can have it all to your backstabbing self. Nah, just kidding. I can't be too mad for that. You can keep it. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometime, seeing you two did make me want to play. Poke at Benny before handing him a fan with a handshake. Why didn't I think of that? We could have teamed to make a sucker out of Ed's instead. I'll be sure to play with someone else. Alright. Free time is over. Attention contestants. The main game of the day will begin shortly. Your way back to the stage in a timely manner. Fuck, already? Time flies when you're having fun. Ominous atmosphere. Okay. Please pick one of the following cards. Guessing I won't be able to look at them? Please pick one of the following cards. Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Nine of spades, huh? Aren't the spikes on a collar supposed to face outward? Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Right. Yeah. Put on the collar. Any sensitive viewers may want to look away in a bit. I know I said that already, but I think we're about to see something real bad. This way. Play slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't quite sure how safe it really is. Your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck. Who am I going up against? Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so there's more space between it and his neck. Quickly retracts it once he's noticed you. There you are! Finally learned to catch up with me, huh? Are you really in that much of a hurry to play? In a hurry to finish! Don't get it mixed up. Maybe in a little bit of a hurry to play. I didn't realize how nice of a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble would be. Do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out. Don't ruin it for me. As you talk, the lift retracts and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new. Acting like you're not obsessed. Yeah. Old fan with hearts, spades, clubs, and diamonds. Thanks. I'm sure the collar suits you too. What's up, sailor? Have you looked beyond the gates yet? Reminds me of when the villains get punished in the old pictures me grandpa would sit around watching. All the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot. Bang! Ooh, you think it'll be a quick draw? Well, it's possible it's Western themed. I can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun. They gave us one in the casino, didn't they? Guess they might still give us fake ones and then just eliminate whoever's slowest. If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest draw here. At least with harpoons. I'm hoping. Alright, what's up? How's the new collar treating you? Who doesn't like a little red? Had me replace it in the dressing room. That guy. You can't see the collar as it's covering their neck warmer, Maneki waves. Alright, what's up, Elise? It's obviously gonna be a hanging. Just look at all the props. Collars are all wrong, though. An actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Otherwise, they'd have to pull on our feet to get anywhere. That's what the spikes are for, dummy! Not the drop that'll kill you, but the piercings on the spikes on your neck. How did it take me this long to notice Elise has, like, flamingos on their, like, vest thing? If that's the case, you don't die by hanging, you die by puncture wound. It doesn't matter if the theming applies a hanging if the coroner writes differently. People die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the semantics and messing with my head. People still say, he was hung to death, even if it takes a bit longer. I don't think you can listen to this anymore. Turn away and try to ignore what they're saying. Okay, you two. Which is why it's imperative you not wander off with someone else and stick with the group once he tells us. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into a different alliance? What do you mean alliances? Excuse me. It's our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space, and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card. Meaning it's most likely just going to be a free-for-all. That's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestant form alliances or teams early on. The game starts, we should assess the rules in order to make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette. Rather than form teams or partners and jump to working against one another. Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? That feels a bit presumptuous. Once everyone knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. Keep an eye out for those that try to leave the pack gates. Alright, what's up, Cecilia? Oh my! Does the suit matter? Just tell me the number. When the game starts, you need to... Vic notices you staring and waves a hand dismissively. We're trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, would it? Sure. And, don't let him mess with you, Cecilia. He's a snake. Gates. Ah ha ha. Wouldn't dream of it, Mr. Gates. Doodles. Doodles. Handbag periodically fiddles with his wrist. Doing alright? Doesn't it feel like they've just been herding us around? More so than usual, you mean? Barely had enough time between the first game and interviews. Gave us a mediocre break before pushing us out on stage again. Even my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule. Unless things have just felt faster than they actually are. You also missed a good chunk of it. It could just be that. Do you know how long you've been awake today? Not really, no. That doesn't bother you? Oh shit, now that's all I can think of. It may also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Our internal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest. Hopefully. Alright, Vega. You seem like the type to be a frequent gambler. I'm not. I have my theories, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game or game of chance do you think best represents the theming here? Poker, maybe? Really? Makes you think that? Mostly for the cards we picked, but now that I'm thinking of it, it could be any card game at a casino. Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. But more importantly, I'm wondering why this area is separated from us, and what exactly the collars are used for in-game. Put it around with them, or maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going. Bring up a good point. I don't know if mine has the slack necessary to go further than the gate. The ideal to figure out if up there is a place we want to be. Preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly. That tight, doesn't budge at all. See a staircase. Looks eerily similar to a gallows. Okay. Oh. Should be everyone, right? What else is there to do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I've talked to everyone, I'm fairly certain, right? Okay. That's what the fast button does. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Oh, Benny, yeah. Still just waiting for the game to start? At this point, it's clear they're getting some sick pleasure out of dragging on for this long. Wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you? Look at me again while asking that. Point taken. It just feels like everyone here is antsy to pull something. Everyone here is just looking to win. Don't let them get in your head. They're just as clueless as you are. Notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until they catch a sight of you. Gates, what's your card? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Vic is an asshole. Like, someone's guaranteed dying in this. I know that. You know what? This game is all luck-based. I'm gonna flip a coin. Let me see. All right, I have it pulled up. Flip again. I should have said things. You know what? I'm just gonna tell the truth. Benny steps forward before he can answer. Oh, my choice doesn't matter. Fat chance, we don't even know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick to your own lane. Fine. Have it your way, but you'd better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving the stage. That, he steps away from you before you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away. What the hell was that about? Like he might know something about the game that we don't. They're taking their time setting things up. It's starting to make me wonder where... Sheriff King here, reporting for duty! Oh wait, I do remember Cupid saying something about getting the Joker. Never mind. Welcome, welcome! We know more than anyone about how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestant just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is, drum roll please, Blackjack! The rules are simple, if you can keep up that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of 14 cards that they will represent. 2 through ace, plus, and pay close attention here, 1 wild card, the Joker. Viewers at home with a keen eye may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to audience members or other contestants, meaning the only one who knows what card they are is the contestant it belongs to. For all those pure souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course. In the average game of blackjack, there's a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards. The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Dealers will only show one of their cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can then hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once a player is satisfied with their score, they'll stay. The dealer will pull cards until they get to 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right? In Bet and Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants representing 2 cards will pair up together to go up against the dealer. The contestants go up to the gallows to face off against the dealer. The contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the players see the dealer's card and have a better idea of what they're going up against, they can choose to hit or stand based on their hand and the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring on another randomly chosen contestant from the pool of whoever's remaining to add to your score, potentially tipping the scales in your favor. Just be wary, if you can keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied. But if you go over 21, you bust and you lose. This is getting confusing. Once you choose to stand, you stick with what you got and the dealer reveals their second card. If your cards are lower than the dealer's, you lose. But if your group score is higher than the dealer's or the dealer busts and goes over 21, you win, and everyone on the gallows will return to the lobby. Any questions before I continue, Outlaws? I think I'm good. Beautiful Shrimp Man! Please don't call me that. I get that number cards probably equals the same as, well, the numbers. You said cards were given to us from ace to king. And, how much are ace and kings? In blackjack, all face cards, Jack, Queen, and King, equal 10 in value. The ace card could be either 1 or 11. And while the Joker isn't in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 to play, depending on player choice. How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it a free-for-all? So glad you asked. You will be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round, and once the timer buzzes, you will have to decide which pair is going up for that round. You probably already noticed that the stage has been split into 2 sections. Between rounds, you're free to stand wherever you wish. Once it's time to pair up, if you want to go with someone, must both be in that section closest to the gate. If you or your partner aren't there, tough luck. Only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group and made to face the dealer. If no one volunteers that round, a pair will be chosen by audience vote. I've got another one. What if multiple pairs volunteer at the same time for the gallows? That is exactly why we're giving you these! Toy Pistol. If multiple people want to pair up a given round, in order to determine who among the people trying to pair up are facing off on the gallows, you'll each have to outshoot your opponents. We're shooting each other? Almost. You'll notice that little pistol has a flag in it. The first person to fire during showdown will get to choose to pair with anyone else that volunteered. If you do draw first, are you able to take whoever you want to take with? Or are you able to choose whoever you want to take with? Excuse me. Even if they don't want to? That's right! If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for the round as your pair, even if they decline. Ones who stayed back are off the table. That's bullshit! That's just the kind of risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor. Hoppin'. Okay, I think this is the gardener. But as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked. For initial pairs, yes. If someone on the gallows chooses to hit anyone, no matter which section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join them. I don't think you're too safe, even when you aren't up to bat. There will be a total of 4 rounds. If those rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. And the timer starts. I'd really wish they'd give more of a warning before starting these. Did you get all that? I already know how to play blackjack, I got the gist. Talk about a snooze fest who wants to sit through a long, boring talk about the rules. Brooke stands in the center and raises her hand. Attention! Oh, brother. Before anyone starts any conversations among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process. Why on earth would we tell you? Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should each be open about which card we are. That way we can most efficiently plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10. And what would that plan of action be exactly? Pardon? If we're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do with them is? That felt weird. I suppose that's a good point. Did anyone have any ideas for a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first. That way, all the smallest ones can call on more people with less of a risk of going bust. We go up a pairs king and queen, jack and king, 9 and ace, then wild card and 8, etc. Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds! We do it that way, that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game! Well, maybe they should have picked a better card. It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. Well, king and queen sounds nice, but it only gets you to 20. 20 is a good score, though. Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, not just getting... Yeah. It's not just getting a high enough number against the dealer, but getting the highest number possible from each round. I understand I'm biased. To be honest, my card is only a 4. Ideally, we get king, queen, ace, jack, 9, 2, 10, 8, 3, 6, 5, 4, and the wild card. Count as a 5 and equal out to 21. That's a terrible idea! Doesn't that leave out the 7? Yes, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Or we could do king, queen, ace, jack, 9, 2, 10, 7, 4, 8, 3, 5, and wild card is 5? Well, there's lots of fun combinations you can do now that I think about it. That's a worse idea! Either way, 21 points times 4 rounds is 84 points in total. All of the cards added up, even when making the wild card and ace count as ones, is 86. No matter what, even in the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best. It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need knowledge on one another's cards to go for it. Why? So we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan around kicking them out? Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then... Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell you can plan for that anyway. We go in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure you get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So going for the highest numbers first leaves all the low cards behind. Trying to plan for everyone to get to 21 has too much risk. Still at a standstill then. Then what do you suggest we do? Ooh, I know! Elise raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels. You may continue. All I'm saying is the hosts made our cards secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep them all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and bad idea. Yes, while blunt, I do agree. It's in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of the most players possible. Are you even hearing yourself? What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the games. If you wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let chance take the wheel so the only one responsible for all the hangings is luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gone and gotten arrested in the first place. What gives you, of all people, the right to be asking that? What gives you the right to act like you're above it, huh? This is a lot. I'm sorry. As the two bicker, you notice Maneki tapping on Cobbin's shoulder. Oh, good idea, Maneki. But they didn't even say anything! Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way more people can join the stage earlier on, and the low numbers are at less risk for being left behind. So the 2 and 3 go on stage that hit to bring another player up. Then depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether or not they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance. What? Chessire's probably just saying that because they got a low card. Why screw everyone else over because they're unlucky? I apologize if my voice is getting a little low. It is like almost 1 o'clock here. And I'm worried I'm like keeping neighbors awake. And my roommate. Then what card did you get? Duh, I'm 10. Didn't Rook just say she was 10? Eek! Stop ganging up on me! It's a lot of pressure being an ace, you know. This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. If that's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it. What do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, then we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes time to pick our pair. Why don't we each talk in pairs then? My lady? I pick Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Celia links arms with Rook and drags her away. To leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Ah, I see, okay. Hey, you said you were the 4, right? I sure did. Wow, I'm impressed you remember that. It's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry, it's just that people seem to forget what I say often. And that may just be I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really like them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flowering plants called Myosotis? Oh, Ben? Sorry, why do you ask? Just wanted to double check if I heard it right. Sure you don't want to hear more about Myosotis? The name comes from an ancient Greek word called mouse's ear, you know. Isn't that cute? Maybe after the game. Before you can speak a word to them, Poppy notices you approaching first. He eyes Bones. Guess his card too? Lazily looks over at you unimpressed. He's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, Bowl Boy. Pick a number between 1 and 10 for me, will you? Hey, I said between 1 and 10. Sure. Do you have a higher card? Good to know. What? Just because I picked a high number? Don't tell me you're that naive. You wish. Just reversing your reverse psychology. I thought I'd double guess myself into thinking you weren't being honest, didn't you? Whatever. In the end, it's all just talk till I'm at the gallows. What'd you expect from a former street magician anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. Oh, that's a good one. Oh boy. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I've made in that profession. Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe. Not my fault people are easy to distract. You seem awfully confident. You're that good with sleight of hand what's stopping you from getting out of your collar. Dramatic effect. You can't do it, can you? What reason do I have to? to prove myself, like they don't have armed security and an electric cuff waiting as insurance. Well, you do have the cuff over a leather jacket. Shit, good eye. Are you trying to insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to paint me as some delusional escapee, you've got the wrong guy. That's more of a their line of work. Denise points over at Benny and Sandbag. I only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Wait, no, that's not right. Shrimpman said you had to shoot to figure out the pair, not to eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't that good of a hand, so it's best to aim for stuff like a straight or a flush if you can. Huh? Isn't this blackjack? Isn't what blackjack? The game we're playing right now? Is this really a game to you? Our lives are on the line. Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? Ah, stop shaking me, it's a 6, I pulled the 6! Only a 6, huh? I mean, you're probably as good as dead. You should probably pair it with someone like a 10. Then just hit, hit, hit. That's always a winning strategy for losers like you. Okay, I hate Elise. What? Yeah, no, fuck you, Elise. Knock it off. Ah, come on, I was just trying to give some friendly advice. You're trying to confuse them. If you're playing on sabotage, I'd expect better from you. Well, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low. You're right. Maybe I try to get my chain. Maybe if I try to get my chain tangled with someone else, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's when I take my shot and bang. They're so tied up with me they can't say no when I yank him up to the pedestal and bet it all on black. It's not. Whatever. Thanks for the pointers, old man. I never would have thought about it without you. Wait, so... am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer till they stop moving? You're supposed to play blackjack. Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go. So, about the game strategy. Not now, Bull. Feel free to converse amongst the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at the moment. Aren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners and jump to working against one another? Is there a problem? Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action would be. What a coincidence! We were just discussing the same thing! The first note we came to was a conclusion was that, like Mr. Vic said, a group discussion isn't worth it. I agree, but the amount of players we'll have, it'll just make things overly confusing, and we'll probably go in circles talking about the same points. Oh, sorry, I must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes? What I mean to say is that you aren't needed here. Ah. Right. Good luck then. Brooke bites the inside of her cheek as if she wants to say something. You too. Alright. Hey, Benny suddenly pulls the trigger of his pistol while aiming it at you! What the? Benny! Benny, rude! Yeah! You knock the gun out of his hands out of instinct. What the hell are you doing? Did I scare you? You could give someone a heart attack with that. Ugh. Like that. It's got him upset this time. This stupid collar! I asked for a costume with easy movement, and what do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit. When I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things, they shackle me with this! They treat me like a dog or something. See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone taken down by their own shackle. You mean me? Oh, wait. Okay, I got the voices right on that. I haven't been doing great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Maneki are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how this isn't getting to people more. I had him try to rip it off with his hands, but even with all that gorgeous muscle, it's been a bust. If you feel up my arm again, I'm throwing you off stage. Say, you wouldn't be able to get it loose with that crowbar of yours, would you? Huh? When did I show you that? It's a fucking crowbar. You aren't exactly keeping it stashed in your back pocket. Yeah, like it would have been like strapped to his back at the very least, or just like he's just holding it in his left hand the entire time, just walking around everywhere with a fucking crowbar. I had noticed it yet. I doubt I could pry them off. I could maybe get it loose enough to see what card you have, but the spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that. The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off. Maybe try me just to be safe. I'll tell you if the spikes are too much. Really? Are you sure? Quick, do it before he changes his mind. Hey! Ow, 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 ow! Maybe a bit to the left. Okay, no, this is worse. Okay, crowbar might not be an option out of here. Alright. Maybe if you tried going counterclockwise. Are you volunteering? I'll try breaking the chain against the railing. Sorry, by the way. It's no trouble. You tried your best to get it off. You would probably get a hurt like hell regardless of if it worked. No, I saw your card. Sure. What, you mean the 7? God, it's such a bad card! Oh, my throat. Ow. I think I need to retire the voices for the night. It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on. Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now. Don't mention it. Alright. Spit it out already. We only have so much time before pairing starts. Are you trying to survive this game or not? I'm not asking a lot from you. This could help you move forward in the game. What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes it harder for everyone involved. What do you mean you don't know? You saw what card you got, didn't you? You not remember? Did you forget? And what is it? You're running out of excuses here. You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know. What's it to you? Nah, you know what? Maneki, you seem cool. You lay off. I'm not even sure they can answer. You're not gonna get anywhere with them. If their mutism was the issue, they could still use their fingers to tell us how many points they're worth. Not an excuse. And what do you plan to do with them even if they did tell you? Not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with cards benefits everyone. Clearly doesn't if they're so set on hiding it. What do you get out of defending them? Are you two in on something we don't know? What's your card? Who wants to know? See, exactly. What do you get out of keeping your secret? Is that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with? That has nothing to do with it. Time's running out. If you want to play nice to the cameras that badly, don't let us stop you. You okay? Small clapping motion. Okay. It's, no problem. Good on you to not crack under their pressure. You got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? Hey, tongue-tied enigma. And we're moving on to round 1. Time's up! Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden! What's the big idea? We don't even know what card you have. What gives you the right to jump up there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking? Exactly! This isn't how we should be going about things. Not everyone's decided what the pairs would be yet. Oh, I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be on the pedestal. Besides, I didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you. Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with? My loyal equestrian, of course. Just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer. Naturally. Ooh boy, a king! I hope you two weren't planning on anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation. I don't think we'll have much to worry about. Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with, shall we? Well, would you look at that? First round and we've already got ourselves a blackjack. See, I told you you could trust me. I never had any doubts. Now, I'm legally obligated to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you two will want to stay. Well, actually, is there something you wanted to say? As I said, don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. Then what's wrong? Don't you think it'd be in our best interest to hit? Aw, someone's got the numbers mixed up. You've got nothing to worry about. We got a blackjack. We're safe. Of course, I understand that. Maybe while it's not in our best interest, perhaps it's in the greater interest of others? I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... We could bring up a 3rd player, then... Oh... The Heartless Maiden is living up to her name. She is playing to the crowd. Then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize, I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Maybe you got confused. Is that it? You're right. I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay, Mr. Cupid. I appreciate you humoring me, miss. Alright, dealer, show the folks at home that card! Looks like we've got ourselves 2 winners! Bad luck, Mr. Dealer, you'll get them next time. Colors automatically detach from the 2 standing on the gallows. Platform rises back up to the main stage as Cecilia waves down below. Best of luck, everyone. Don't keep us waiting. Go to hell! Discussion time will start back up again. Remember not to get too distracted for looking for a pair that you don't end up picking one. Be a good example for all the lonely Romeos watching at home. It's fine, we can work with this. We're both a lost cause anyway. What reason wouldn't a Heartless Maiden have to screw over everyone else if she knew how loyal her partner would be? No, we can use this to our benefit. Now that the ace and 10 are out of the way, we can keep sending the higher cards up and they can hit for lower points without the worry of bust. Isn't the king, queen, jack, knight, and 8 still here? Still a lot of high numbers. I don't know if that's the case. 14 cards and 13 contestants to choose from. For all we know, one of those could be missing. You're not making the sell much easier. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't as much risk as pulling a high number. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for small cards? This will even things out the most and give us our best shot at getting out. Are you even hearing yourself? Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm gonna have to side with Bones on this one. Math just doesn't work with that logic. Aw, did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out or you'll make me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say the 2 with the high card wouldn't just test their luck and send themselves against the dealer like Rook and Cecilia? Odds sticking your neck out for someone else start to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money the cosmologist is only suggesting to save their own skin. Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong. I completely agree. This is bet and forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live. Exactly, Wait, what? No, keep going. What I'm saying is we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. That's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally! Someone trying to make this entertaining! If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played. But how can that be decided? We were all found guilty, weren't we? I got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 3 to be exact. Here we go again. It's like that's all they think about. I agree with me, first mate. Those scallywags threatened us and ripped us off for our gold. If Seahorse and Mermaid were still here, they would have agreed with us. You still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? Or did you want us to kiss them better, too? Can it, Dreamboat! First thing your lot did was screw a bunch of other people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under the bus. Who's to say you won't pull something like that again in the future? I mean, if that's who's most deserving so far, that's the metric we're judging things. I doubt we should be first on the list. Are you saying the first aid kit is worth more than human lives? What the fuck are you talking about? 7 people were eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner. Or it it could be they both got eliminated. If that was the case, it wouldn't have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own. What's that got to do with anything? It doesn't change the fact you blackmailed us. Oh. Rules it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there's a way both of you could have lived does sound worse. One sin outweighs the other, huh? Are you suggesting we should leave out the players who passed roulette without their pair? Seems like a thematically appropriate punishment. That was forever ago, though! Does anyone even know who went with who? Oh my god, I don't remember. Oh no. Does he believe he paired everyone correctly? Click the confirm button. Okay. So it was me and Benny for sure. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Oh no. Wait, okay. I know... Cecilia and Rook went together. I'm fairly confident about that. I don't know the others. I actually don't know about the others. Oh, wait. I know a third. It was Sailor and Sandbag were the other pair. Okay, these are the three pairs I know for sure, but who were the other two? I don't remember the door orders. I don't remember the door order. Maneki, I think, was by themselves. I think Maneki was by themselves. I want to say... Mega... Koban? But then who was the last pair? I actually don't remember who the last pair was. I don't think Elise made it out with their partner. I'm reasonably sure Elise was the solo player. One of them. But, I think... I don't remember. I actually don't remember the pairs. Because it was like, it was the doors and the... Was it Poppy and Elise? Okay, I'm confident on these three. I'm confident on these three pairs. I don't know about the others. These two I don't know. No. Maneki didn't have a pair. I'm pretty sure... Maneki didn't have a pair. I'm pretty sure Elise didn't have a pair. Who? I don't think Vic made it with a pair. I think Vic would have won. So then who's left? Okay, so Eddie and Benny for sure. Bones. I want to say Bones and Poppy. but I honestly don't know. I actually... Okay, I'm reasonably sure Vic didn't have his partner. I'm reasonably sure Maneki didn't have theirs. Who else am I missing? Elise? I'm fairly certain Elise wouldn't have a partner. Based on how they were acting, I don't think Elise would have, like, played to win. Played to be equal. Elise would have played to win. So that's 3. Betty Benny, Bones. I don't know anything about Bones. Bones, Cecilia, Tobin, Lise. So, not Elise. The only other thing I could think of is if it was Vega Coben. Or no, Maneki Coben. No. Then who would Poppy have gone with? Vega, Vic. I don't know. My brain is fried. I gotta confirm it. I'm sorry. I know I got 3. Unless Cecilia and Rook lied about their pair. But I don't think they have any reason to lie. Like, Rook confirmed she was with Cecilia. And I know Sailor and Sandbag were for sure. Obviously, Eddie and Benny were. I don't know about the others. But I'm reasonably sure Elise was not. Vic was not. Elise and Vic definitely did not have their partner. They would not have played. They would not have played for a tie. They would have played to win. I don't know about Bones. I'm not 100%. Maneki's the one I'm stuck on. Unless it's Maneki Poppy? And Bones... What if it wasn't Coben? I don't know. Bones Coben? I honestly don't know. No, something isn't right. Okay, God damn it. Was it actually Vic? Vic Elise, maybe? Something isn't right. No, something isn't right. I don't remember who the pairs were, bro! No, I genuinely don't remember who the pairs were. I actually don't know. Did I have it right the whole time? Was it Vega? Then... Something isn't right. I don't remember who the pairs are! Am I gonna have to look this up? Something isn't right. I actually don't remember. I don't know. I do not have any fucking idea. I don't know. I looked at one. I looked at one. I don't know who the other is. I looked up, I saw Bones and Poppy. So it's not that. No. Something isn't right. Vic and Elise. No, goddammit, I'm looking it up. I'm sorry, I have to. I don't know. Coben, Poppy, Bones, Vic. I actually couldn't. I didn't know the other two. Okay. I was with Benny, Sailor with Sandbags, Cecilia with Rook, Coben with Poppy, and Vic with Bones. I could have sworn Vic went solo. I knew Elise had to have gone solo. I figured Vega would have gone solo. There's no doubt those were the pairs. That confirms it then. Now, okay, I knew Maneki wasn't. Okay, I had a feeling Maneki wasn't because they were by themselves. Confirmed their door was the only one that opened. I don't know how much sense that makes, but yeah, the outliers are Elise, Vega, and Maneki. You don't mean to imply that just because a few of us had a moment of weakness, we deserve to be shunned by the group? One manslaughter does not a monster make, I say. Alright, so we know Elise is at least one of them. That means Starfish and Catfish were together, right? No, that isn't right either. What was off when you first got on stage? Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah. Yeah, Vega, your coat was bloody. Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage, isn't that right? Your original was a bit stained. Well, hold on a second. Oh, Vega. Should have known you made it out alone. You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't want to work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me. Excuses. Learn how to stand proud of your actions. You played the game the right way. You can already tell you aren't actually sorry anyway. You haven't been acting guilty at all. But Catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get that kit. They shouldn't be left out. So we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right? How fair is that, though? Being in a life or death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning and coordinating a plot against other contestants, right? Jesus Christ, Eds, you do still realize one scenario left someone dead and the other left someone hard on cash, though, right? Well, yeah, but it's one thing to be a total lying, manipulative scam artist bitch who cons and cheats their way out of trouble. That feels a bit too specific. But it's another thing to purposefully kill someone else when you know you've got another out. Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheeps, we still need to figure out who's going up with who. Seahorse and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for roulette, too. What if we all just paired back up with our roulette partners? I trust Sharkbag the most anyway, and I bet you guys are the closest with them, too. This game isn't about getting out with who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decisions shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional like, hey, we partnered up once already, let's do that again. Yeah! You can't treat the people who actually play the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers. Well, what? That was the sound my lawyers make. No, it is not. Time's up. Guess no one felt like volunteering this round, folks. Again? You gotta give us more of a warning. We were still in the middle of a discussion. You can't just... Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, a pair will now be chosen by audience vote. Help us determine which two outlaws get a free ticket up to the gallows. Call the number on your screen to cast your votes now. This is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly. Well, things could still end up going as planned. The audience votes for who they think deserves to get the most, and the contestants with the worst history are least likely to beat. And the votes are in. Good God, that was fast. The first lucky contestant with the most calls is... none other than our one and only nonsensical jokester. Please make your way up to the gallows. Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or I guess they could just see with who they... Or I guess they could just see they could just go with who they think would be most entertaining to see. Next up to the stage is... looks like the audience has a favorite type. The tongue-tied enigma. Aw, really? My good dear friend Cheshire. What? How come those two got picked but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All they did was just stand there. Clearly you weren't interesting enough like the power duo that is Cheshire and I. Duh. Have you two ever spoken to each other? Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. We should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of a soap opera. We could talk for hours. I somehow doubt that. Alright, you two. I know you didn't exactly choose to be up here, but it seems our audience had something in mind. You aren't nervous, are you? Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen. Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see that first card? Lucky number 7. A fair start, but what's on the table for a perplexing pair? A queen and joker? What are the chances of that? And you're a wild card? Driving us straight home to a 21. You make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire? 2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So what will it be, you two? You plan on sticking it out together, or... Hit. Oh, what? Maneki hitting. Uh-oh. Whoa! Being nonsensical is supposed to be my deal. Don't make me blush. Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform. Of course that's what they do. They're a good crew member. Sailor. It's true. If they killed that guy in preliminaries to get ahead, they would have just left behind another participant, right? That's our first hit of the game. As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside the section closest to the gate can be chosen at random. And now, without further ado, let's draw our next card. No, this is not a game the chat can vote on, unfortunately. It's, I assume, mostly story determined. Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows. Who, me? Only a 4. That makes another blackjack unless the Wild Bunch are feeling extra spontaneous today. What'll it be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time? I know I just got here, but I think I'd like to stay. Come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before it gives out. Going once, going twice. Stay. And they're safe. No outs. Show us that score. Another win for the Outlaws with a clean getaway. Colors automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Platform slowly rises back up to the stage. That's half the rounds gone, Outlaws. Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think? Nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this time. You for the best. Oh, okay. The game is just continuing. I feel this is a time to save. Not now. I need to concentrate. Actually, wait, what's the Runaways card? Has he told you yet? I don't think I should be the one to say that. Then you're wasting my time. I can't talk right now. Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon. I'll figure it out. It'll set you up perfectly. What's with the tone? A 5 to 6 gets you the best setup to bring anyone on. It's not like you got any better options here. Sounds like a good plan on paper, sure. You're just trying to saddle me with a kid so you don't have to feel guilty about what happens to him. What's with everyone here assuming every conversation is a bunch of convoluted plots to screw other people over? I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with them. Never mind, I'll just go ask someone else. Look at me like that, I didn't say no. Don't think about it. Don't get your hopes up too much. You get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually. Right, yeah, thanks. Stop scowling like that and it'll give you forehead creases. Don't ruin that face. Thanks. The 9, duh. Not perfect, but we're likely the highest value cards left. Partner with me and we'll have the cleanest shot out of here. Not without collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it. What? I'm the one giving you an out here, not you. What was it the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants? You think I'm lying about my card? You say you're not a low card trying to secure a high scoring partner. Pay up. I don't think partnering up would be in either of your best intentions, would it? I'd appreciate it if you would just abstain from eavesdropping, Gates. It's hard not to when I can hear you both talking about me. I don't recall you coming up in conversation. I heard my card a few times. Get lost, we're trying to talk. Poppy. You actually believe him? Fine, go with him instead. It's your funeral. Gates, what card do you represent? Wait, no. Sorry, Poppy. You had the gall to ask me for collateral. You got the chips to spare, don't you? Get out. You're lucky you didn't end up on the gallows with me. You would have been going off the side whether we made it or not. You and Vic alone. I assume that wasn't done out of the kindness of your own heart. What do you mean? What I was telling her was true. If you're really the 9, then we're the highest ranking cards left. The only way to secure a good score is by pairing together. Fuck off. Trying to pair with someone else will only end in disaster. Can't be thinking emotionally about this. I'll pass. Do you think you'll be going with Working Man? I haven't exactly decided yet. I take it you're still going with Sandbag? I think that's a bad idea. I've taken right by his side all this time, but what if he doesn't wanna? I should have started thinking about this way earlier. I don't want to hold him back or anything. I doubt that. He seems to genuinely care. Why else would he be so protective? Starfish said still bothers me, though. I should start thinking about, math? I've always been the trust your gut feelings type of sailor, so it's been pretty hard not to favor my crew. You have a 6, and Sandbag has a 7. Game. Game. Don't. I had enough of this from Tamagotchi life. I don't need it from you. He has a 7? We're gonna pick him without even knowing? But yeah, you guys will make a 13. Excluding the two of you, there's 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and king left. 33% chance you go over 21 and bust when you hit. Does that put your situation into perspective better? Not one bit. Never mind. Let's just say sometimes trusting your gut does work out better than strict logic. It wouldn't hurt to start thinking about other options in case things go south. D can be very unpredictable. It's natural for captains to want to fall back on alternate courses to still reach his final destination. Is that what you're saying? Something like that. You're getting it. Alright, Poppy. She refuses to even look at your way. Understandable. Heads! Oh hey, haven't heard you talk in a while. Group setting's not really my thing. Really? I'd have expected you to be the loudest one in the room. Yeah. No, wait, I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get? I got the 9. Great! Partner up with me. Why, what card do you have? Lucky number 2. Not sure if I'd call that lucky. Like a super lucky number in some places. Why, do you not trust me or something? No, it's not that. Just, why would you want to team up with me? Would it make more sense for you to pair up with a smaller number? Hell no! Think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Partners that up to 11 are probably the best pairs people can get right now. Worst case scenario is we hit and end up with a low number. There's nothing we can't pull that wouldn't lead to a bust. Fair. Or if pairing it is, at least it's right. No way to know if other players will be telling the truth. There isn't a chance of us losing on the first hit. Probably my best bet for now. We ideally want to score 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with 14 on our first hit. Math. And at 132, oh my god. Way too low. We want 18 or bust. Or Benny, excuse me. Way too low. We want 18 or bust. There's a chance to get 18 or higher with our duo. 50%, so not great. You make it sound like 50-50 odds aren't good. I want a lower chances easy. That, and you're also one of the only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card. Jeez, don't give me that much credit. But, no, yeah, I am being honest about it. My card's ass. But we'll pair together and hope for the best. Me partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Well, just call me the Bull Rider. Oh, hello? Hello? Please don't ask people to call you that. Lots of people over here. What, are you worried or something? Nothing, just... I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the rounds are up. Yeah, time to start having doubts about me then. There it is. Round 3. Alright, times. Up. You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man. You're gonna have to be faster than that. Benny? Huh? What? No way someone was quicker than me. You might want to work on your trigger finger. You've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be? I pick Skates. Wait, huh? Gotta be kidding me. I call bullshit. That can't be allowed. Sorry, Runaway. That's how the game goes. Hello, hello. I hope the game is to your liking so far. Doesn't matter if you came up with a partner in mind. If someone else is faster on the draw, they get their pick of whoever volunteered. I am doing okay. I am very, very tired right now. I want to get to the end of this. I am enjoying this game though. It's very fun. Don't take it too personally. It's the best outcome for both of us. Trivial Tyrant and Brutal Bull, please make your way up to the gallows. Leave this. Aw, just a 3? Let's see what the players have against that. Oh, this should be easy. Are you sure your math is straight? I'm always a straight shooter, we're fine. A 19! Not too bad, boys. Wow, you really were the king. If you had any doubts, you shouldn't have gotten on the stage with me. Didn't exactly have a choice. So this is currently like just a one-chapter game. I just play whatever I want. Kind of unstable. You two planning on hitting or staying? Skip the cue cards. You already know we're staying on 19. All right, Mr. Dealer, that's your cue. I can't whistle very well. I'm sorry. A king and a 7. That's just plain unlucky. You're fucking me right now. Oh. Oh boy. You can't win them all, Bull. Better luck next time. You moron! Why the hell did you convince me to partner up with you? Brother! You are the one who picked me! You specifically called me! What are you... Vic! You ruined it! I was supposed to get out this round! You serious? Yeah, exactly! Thank you! Thank you, Eddie! You're the one that want to partner with me! Are you that much of a self-aggrandizing... excuse me. Are you that much of a self-aggrandizing piece of shit that you think this is my fault somehow? Of course it's your fault. I had a solid way out. The only contributing factor for it going wrong was you. Floor gives out beneath you fast enough that you hardly notice the collar slack tighten. Ooh. You pray you're lucky enough for the drop to kill you on impact. Wait, what? I thought we were just gonna be hanged by the spikes in the collar. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no. Oh, I gotta do this again, don't I? Wait, I did something wrong, right? What? Okay, let's skip this. Oh wait, is this? What? No, that's spoiled. What? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I should not have clicked the fast button. I thought it was gonna do, like, the same thing. Okay, let's boot that up again. Oh, okay, so I have learned my lesson. I'm not going to click fast this time, because that was vastly different. Okay. Alright, time's up. Benny? Okay, so Vic still shoots first. Oh! Oh, okay, because I didn't tell Poppy off. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so does this actually lead to, like, progression, I assume? Trivial Tyrant and Lackadaisical Pest, please make your way up to the gallows. Not my role name. Couldn't hear you, gotta raise your voice, buddy. This is totally rigged. No one's ever beaten my reaction time. I'll just have to go for it on the last round. Alright, you two, ready to see what you're going up against? Get on with it. Just a 3. Alright. 13! That can't be right. You said you were the 9. You believed it. Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in? You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who can even put us over 21 left in the pool. Didn't have to be anyone that could put me over 21. What the hell did you lie for? Not like anyone was gonna pick me if I hadn't. With good reason, you little pest! Do we have a verdict on if you're staying or no? Hit. Another shot from the Outlaws. Okay, this is actual progression now. Unfortunately, I think I know who it is, based on what little I saw there. Who will the lucky or unlucky card be? Shit, what are the odds of either of us getting picked? 33% give or take. 17% they'll bust on the first go. Only 33? We've got nothing to worry about. Yep, Benny. Risky runaway. Please make your way up the gallows. Fuck that, I'm not going. Benny, I still call bullshit on the rules. You should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway. Let's see what you're working with now. Collar around Benny's neck goes tight as it starts reeling him towards the gallows. Current hand is 15. What an unlucky card to pull, huh, folks? You've gotta be kidding me. Barely any progress. Better than 13, you're frickin' welcome. Don't push it. So, what's the plan? For standing. Sure will be enough? You stand hard at 15 and the dealer's up card is 2 through 6. Already knew this isn't regular blackjack. We still stand. 7, 8, and 9 out there. There's no way in hell we... Betty, what the hell did you just do? Hit. Duh. Do you realize what you've just done? Yeah, I just said I hit. You've killed us, that's what you did! There's no way in hell he'd pass with just a 15. I did us a favor. This doesn't count. We're withdrawing that hit. No can do. A hit is a hit. Can't unshoot a gun after it's already fired, can you? Off and on about a year. Are you saying the rest of us don't get any say on it? We let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyways? You're the one that wanted to work on my trigger finger. I can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this. First time getting a 4th card in all the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is... Bones. Deadly Dreamboat, please make your way up the gallows. You've gotta be shitting me. Your current hand is 20. No fucking way. You're lucky this was the case, otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself. It's bad luck to me. I get that you were severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario. Yeah, Ben, I was your best case scenario. Considering jumping off. Vlog. So, what's the verdict? Stand! Whoa, I hadn't even finished the sentence yet. Stand it is! Now we reveal the dealer's hand. And would you look at that? Dealer bust! What? I'll just stand hard at 15. Like you didn't cream your pants when we bumped up to 20. I still don't know what Bones' voice is. Does mean we would have passed with just a 13, too. No hard feelings, I hope. Oh. The collars detach. Betty immediately brings his hand up to feel his neck. For once, Suits was right. Should have just stood. He spits out before bumping into Bones' shoulders, walks past him to stand on the edge. Benny? Eventually, the four are lifted out of your sight. Yep. Alright, last round. Y'all are standing right on the edge of the cliff now. Really make this one count. Yell someone tap at your shoulder from behind. You're the 9, correct? Yeah. Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 card. So you must be the 8 or the 10. The 8, yes. I overheard that you worked in statistics. What's the chances of winning on a 17? 70%, give or take. What about a 13? I'm doing calculations on the fly. It's not perfect, but probably a 35% chance. That means our pair has the best chance of surviving. With just pairs, yeah. If you and Sandbag go up, you can still hit. What, so it can pick you and bust? Or pick Sailor and you'll get a guarantee out of here with a blackjack. If some combination of Sandbag, Sailor, and I go up as a pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. Not to be harsh, but the reality we're in is not a place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking of who has the best odds of being saved at all. All of our odds of survival here. So... one option, Sandbag and you go up and hit with a 50% chance. 3 people live. 50% chance all 4 die. Right. The other option, you and I go up and stay with a 70% chance. 2 people will live, and a 100% chance the other 2 die. Mind, the only scenario you have a chance of surviving is in the last one. Yeah, that means either 70% chance of 2 living or a 50% chance of 3. Yes, 50% chance of a kid, and the other person looking out for him living. Otherwise, if anyone loses, it kills all of us. Smart about this, Edwin. 3 minutes left in deliberation, folks. I'm saving. I don't like where this is going. I either gotta kill a kid. It's like, I kill a kid, I kill the guy. I kill a kid, I kill the Sandbag, or I kill this guy. I can't kill me because the game ends. I don't want to kill the kid. So now you're giving us a heads up? I have the 9 and the 8. I don't, I saved right beforehand. Look over and see Sandbag and Sailor discussing something together. Sandbag stops talking when he notices he's staring. Let me talk to the other 2 first. Don't be stupid! No, just let me explain so they don't jump on us before. I can handle it. Do what you have to, but I'm getting on the stage. Hey, Eddie. Hey, Captain. Holding up. What are you and Vega talking about? We aren't leaving you 2 behind, don't worry. I can't take it anymore. I hate being suspicious of you! Sailor, I have no idea what we're supposed to do. This game's way harder than roulette, and I didn't even get the rules to that one either. I thought I understood what was going on, but then everyone started talking about alternative routes and beating the system. I don't get any of it. Hey, you don't need to worry about it. What about the rules that you do remember? The only issue is that I forget which part was actually in the rules and what Elise told me. Sorry, I'm terrible at this kind of stuff. No need to be sorry. Listen, figuring out a plan. Oh, we talk? Sure. Alone? Right. Just be a sec, Captain. We step away from Sailor. But what's the game plan? No, you're not leaving here without Sailor. What do you need from me? How can I help? Vega's going on whether I like it or not. You'll need to be grouped with them anyway to have a good enough shot at getting out of here. Vega steps up, you're gonna step up with them, hit to bring on another player. Okay, got it. Enough? Still a good chance everyone ends up dead because of it. What? But if we get lucky, it should give you, Vega, and Sailor a guaranteed win. What about you, though? Crew! I think they're wrapping things up soon. What do we do? Stay here with me. Sandbag's gonna pair up Vega. Sandbag doesn't look especially convinced. Gives a curt nod and heads over to the front of the gate. Time's up, everyone. I hope you're all where you want to be. Gates! Why the hell didn't you... Sandbag, first on the draw! Isn't that a surprise? You think he only knows how to throw a punch? Your options are slim, so I'm guessing you'll be pairing with... Vega. I'm paired with Vega. It's you moron! You said it yourself, it's a 50-50 chance! You've just doomed us all! Crybaby and Cosmologist, don't keep the dealer waiting. See you up there, alright? Oh no, it's gonna pull me. A 9! Pretty high. Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that? Killed us! You killed all 4 of us! You couldn't just stay out of the way! Can it? We'll be fine. Youch, 15! You two are playing with fire, huh? Shut up and just get on with it already. Tough crowd. Will you be standing on thin ice or hitting a home run? Hit! Obviously. Hey, doesn't that mean if it lands on you, we'll all... Your eyes on me. Aye. And our lucky contestant is... Dappy Goon, please make your way up to the gallows! Oh, thank God. Good man? Eddie? Okay. Okay. You can... I'll be fine. Got a plan. You go ahead. You don't have a plan, do you? Don't keep the folks at home waiting now. Your eyes on me. Now. Our third blackjack of the night, folks! That's about 3 more than I expected. Is there nothing these contestants can't do? We're already at 21, so I think I can pretty safely close the betting predictions. Will you all be staying? We're staying, yes. I don't know why that surprises you. Dealer, if you do the honors. You don't know why you don't feel relieved. No harm, no foul, eh? Maybe you'll get him next game, Mr. Dealer. In all honesty, this is probably for the best. In the meantime, congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time! Really lucky it turned out this way. But you won it anyways. Okay. The odds were never in your corner. Could have been a million worse ways it could have gone. Okay, it ended like this. One of the lucky ones. Wait, that actually was like a credits ending. Well. Okay. I know there's like 2 more chapters to this game. Like 2 or 3. Let me double check the Steam page real quick. Okay, there's 2 more chapters. But those will be released later. Oh, what is this sound? Well, shit. So apparently there's different endings. I think there's different endings. But it also didn't let me save. You know what? For funsies, let's see what happens if I hit. Let's see what happens if I go with Vega's plan. Okay. We'll go with your plan. Less risky. It allows for the highest chance of survival. Oh, that kills 2! That actually will just straight up kill 2. Fuck. Yeah, it's absolutely gonna kill both of them. It's either kill myself in-game, or kill those 2. And even then there's a chance we die, and you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself. The right choice. Just trust me. It's the right choice. It will not be the right choice. Ahoy, Orca Man. Hey, how you holding up? What are you and Starfish talking about? You're leaving you 2 behind, don't worry. We're discussing a plan of attack. How's that going for you? To be honest, I have no idea what we're supposed to do. It's way harder than realize. I didn't even get the rules of that one either. Alternate routes. I don't get any of it. You don't need to worry about it. Rules you do remember. The only issue is I forget which part was actually in the rules and what the Sea Bunny told me. Sorry, I'm terrible at this kind of stuff. Leave it to us and we can feel firm grip. Zach. Sailor. What's the game plan? Huh? Your game plan! Vega has a plan for something. I trust them. Hang back when it's time to pick pairs. Sure about that? Kinda creeped me out. They did let their partner die. For all we know, they could be trying to screw us all over. We're safe. Stay and stick by the kid. It should work. Not lying, are you? Makes you think that. It's nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna betray both of them in this ending. Oh, I'm just getting stuck in my head again. Great. Time's up, everyone. Look where you all want to be. Oh! I did not even fire that. Holy shit. With another easy pairing. Who's gonna be, big guy? I, me. He's pairing up with me. Okay, so Eddie, you got a plan after this, right? Hey, wait a minute. Have a plan. Character card lost sailor. You lying cheat! You motherfucker! You said you had a plan to get us out of here too! Get back here! Hey, I'm not done talking to you! What's the plan, huh? You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? Character card lost, sandbag. Oh, this one hurts more. Ignore them, come on. No, I'm not done talking to you! I'm not done! You reach the gallows, you feel the collar around your neck noticeably slack. The floor beneath you slightly gives and the platform sways as you walk on it. You feel a light breeze from the chasm. A 9, pretty high. Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that? Sandbag, forget him! Get the collar loose, maybe there's a way out of it. I already tried, it won't come off. Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'll both be staying. Oh, we're gonna bust. We are absolutely gonna bust, aren't we? Hit for God's sake! Get us on the podium, we'll find a way out! We'll climb up if we have to, come on! Staying. We're staying on 17. Alright, Mr. Dealer, let's see it. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? Isn't the point of all this proving you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here! Do any of you actually care about what's right? Just because we messed up once, are we not people to you? Answer me, damn it! Oh. Oh no. Hey, look. Oh. Put me down. Stop. That hurts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The worst ending. Put me down. It's not fair. Oh. Oh. Player what? It goes off. One last fuck you. Congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time. Fuck. Oh boy. That one hurt. That genuinely hurt so much more. Like, I shouldn't be surprised that it hurt that much more, but God. Oh. Well, I wish I could have put more emphasis on the voices there, but, you know. You know, I have been going at this for like 3 or 4 hours. Oh, there's more. Thanks. Oh no, you're actually drinking. Oh, what? Okay, that's the canon ending, to be continued in Chapter 2. Oh my god. Oh, the fact that I had to do that. I had to fuck both of them over to do it. Oh no. The ending where I get... Okay. The ending where I died, well, not the one where I get stuck with Vic, but the other one. I feel I deserve that one more after this. Fuck, man. Oh no. Okay, I think that's it for this game now. Like, I actually think that's it. I don't... For now, at least. When this game has, DLC, when Chapter 2 comes out, 1000% I'm playing it. Chapter 2, Chapter 3, I'm seeing this game all the way through to the end. I don't know how long that will be. I assume it will take a while. But that is what I'm going to do. This game is going to be played. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, call it here for the night, everybody. Ooh, that was a lot longer than I wanted it to be. I'll probably have to like stitch the VOD, the recordings together, or maybe just make like an actual like, maybe learn how to edit this stuff. But yeah, thank you all so much for popping in. I hope you enjoyed chapter 1 here of Jackpot Crash Course. I don't know if I'll stream anything Sunday, but yeah, this was fun. There was another game I was considering streaming as well, another visual novel game that's more Ace Attorney than this one specifically, but I don't know if my voice is going to be up for it, especially on Sunday when I do D&D. But yeah, thank you all again so much. I am going to go to bed now. I'm going to try not to have nightmares of the horrible betrayal I just committed. All right, good night, everybody. Take care.